best place to get it. And then you get in it, and then I don't want to talk to you. I want you to be like, shut the fuck up. This shit is the worst. This is financial advice. Don't buy a rabbi coin. Don't do it. I just do it because I can stream. What is this bullshit, dog? This is the worst. What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Yo, Jolt, you make a great cola. Rabbi. Jolt, that's what I fucking like to hear. Come on, baby. Dude, no one gives a shit what kind of Coca-Cola he had. They're all the fucking same. All the same, basically, unless it's Mexican Cola. Come on, you little bitch. Hey, I just want to come up and say hi. No. It's, hey, your project's not really a crypto project. Oh, okay. What kind of pajamas are you wearing? Huh? I took great offense to that. Hey, Swiss Beats, suck this dick. but don't. Maybe your wife or sister, mom. Anyway, come on, you little bitch. Dog, all those projects suck. What the fuck? Baby, I'll be faster than fuck. Doug, no one knows you. Your shit sucks. Do you know who Rabbi is? Because they're better than you are right now. No matter what your token is, it's about data, baby. Yo, for loco. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Don't ever forget that, Israel. No one gives a fuck. This is the worst. This is the worst. Rabbi's max engaging. Rabbi put their video in your fucking chat, dude. You should be jerking yourself off raw. It's so happy. This shit sucks. We'll wait on that bitch. Hey, you want to have sex with this guy? You want to tell us about your fucking project? Dog, this shit is the worst. I have to take a whiz. But look at this athleticism. Doug, if you want to hear me, then call on me, baby. This athleticism. Yo, I'm here. I'm here, baby. Just one moment. Yo.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up, big dog?
How you doing now?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm fine. I've been working lately on the project that Link Street, and I've been making progress.
Okay.
I think you should check it out.
Are you done?
Almost done. I'm almost done.
Okay. I only really want to see it when you're done. But that's okay. I'll look at it just because I like you. Pilly, where am I looking? In Discord or am I looking in Discord or Twitter? Hey, this is looking good, big dog. It's looking good.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Okay. So get the remainder of your links in there. And then when you're done, I'm going to send you right now an example of how you want to make your social media. So what I want you to do is make your logo like the one that I'm going to send you, basically with the text around it. And what I want you to do is put circular text around it. And I'll send you a link. All right. And then when you're done with that, come to me. Yeah, you will, but don't do it yet because you're going to be changing your logo slightly to put your username at the top and your link tree at the bottom. I just sent you a version of it. Look in your Twitter DMs.
Thank you so much, Big Dog.
Oh, absolutely, Pilly. I'm here to help you. So here's the plan. Once you get your logo down, we're going to put that across all your social media. Then I'm going to teach you how to make videos using AI, which is really easy. We're going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself. We're going to get your elevator pitch down really tightly so that when you're in Twitter spaces, you sound very confident. And then we're going to teach you how to clip people so that when they're in a space, you get really good parts of their space and then you tag them in it. And then those are the people who are going to give you a job, okay?
All right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your effort.
Absolutely, Pilly. I'm always here for you. Most certainly. Thank you for being so sweet. Your project is looking, your link tree is looking really good. Don't you think it looks good? You're building it out, right?
Yeah. Thank you very much. You taught me a lot. I've been learning a lot.
Absolutely, Pilly, and we're going to learn more together. So, continue your link tree, and then you're going to want to make your logo the way that I sent it to you, and then come back and let me look at it before you post it anywhere to make sure it's right, and then we'll take it from there, okay?
All right. Can I pay you in percentage in each work I receive?
Can you what?
I just wanted to compensate you. Like maybe I can give you percentage in each job I get.
I don't want your money. You keep your money.
Are you for you?
I'm for real. Yep, you absolutely keep your money. That's for you. That's your hard earnings. I don't want. That's not why I do this. I do it completely for free.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate
You're welcome, Pilly. But thank you so much for considering it. If if you want to know, I really appreciate it. I know that's not easy for you, but no, I want you to keep 100% of the money you make. We're gonna reinvest that in yourself, and you're gonna eat like a king soon.
it. All right.
All right, Pilly.
Thank you so much.
100%. Come back.
So I'll get back to you later.
Absolutely. Come back when you've got more. You advance more, but it's looking really good. Absolutely, my friend. Take care. We'll talk.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Doug, he just cut out. Miss. Look at this athleticism. Rabbi.
I have no idea what's going on. We're definitely making noise on that mute thing. There we go. I got you now. Fucking it up, but it's okay. We figured it out. Yeah. What's up? What's your name? Where are you from? What's up, big dog? What up? Hey, I'm Russell. Living in Colorado. Hell yeah. What area? What area? You know what I think about this? So, my read on this, obviously he's on the phone the whole time and not really paying attention. Job really sometimes treats the show as if he is the CEO of the show. Like he's the president of a business. So he doesn't really have to like do the job. Yeah. You know, he's just like overseeing. His job is to come in when the other guys are fucking up, or like just to like be the figurehead, but he doesn't need to like pay attention to the whole thing. That's the Leah's job and Eric's job. What do you think about that? Nah, dude, Trump's a fucking idiot, dude. Why doesn't he just pay attention? Good question. Yeah, it is crazy to just be like on your phone the whole time, and so aggressively like facing down on your phone. And then to act like you're interested at all in what's happening in the room. To act as if you can multitask and checking your phone and be in the room. You can't do that. You can't even say fucking residency, dude. That is a good point. With all the stuff, like if he's ever watched himself or known anything, like if he knew himself at all, he would know that like being on his phone and also hosting a show is impossible. Yeah. He's never been able to multitask. He can't even show up to things without having to pee right away. Oh, sorry, I gotta just drink a big gulp. I gotta go pee real quick. Yeah. Who says that? You're commentating a sporting event that's on TV. Even his hour special are 25 minutes, dude. It's like, he couldn't memorize that. Yeah. But he can be on the phone the whole show and also interact with whoever's on this Zoom that doesn't even work. Yeah, dude. He's just an evil guy, dude. But I think that it might be the CEO because, he has a boardroom, he has a thing. He may see himself as this sort of like figurehead kind of. Well, that's the problem, though. It's not okay. No, like obviously that's true. Obviously he knows the show's in ruin. Okay. Those thoughts are going through his head. The show's in ruin. You might be right. I mean, I hope not. But you're probably right. That's what I'm talking about. What we just saw. His face. Yeah. He knows everything's fucked. He's like, oh, now, and then the actions he has, like, now this is happening. Like another thing that's fucking the show up. Yeah. Dude, you're supposed to just have fun. You're podcasting. That's fun shit. That's the thing you can forget sometimes. It's a show, but you should be. The whole thing is that you're having fun. You're not having fun. But even though he's not having fun, we're still having fun watching him. There's very little he could do where I'm just like, all right, I can't even take this out. It does happen sometimes. There's like things where we couldn't even do that. We couldn't watch the Tom clip. No, just decided not to do it. And but like most of the time, whenever he does, it draws us back in. There's got to be another truck full. It's not that coming. God knows what it's going to be. I feel like it's going downhill fucking fast, dude. I feel like we've been here before. This is a fucking time is a flat circle, dude. You've always been the Rust Cold of the show. You're a very serious guy, dude. I've never been undercover, dude. I am a fucking hawk. That's what an undercover guy would say, right? He'd be like, all right. I don't even know what you're doing. I will say that having you perform at Flappers did feel like that Russ Cole scene where he's undercover and then he has to shoot a bunch of people over there. Fucking to get out of that one take, or whatever, that one shot. Yes, I have fun. But dude, this is a funny thing because so we have this show. We've been doing it for over a year now, right? Over 2 years. I'm not a numbers guy. I've never been a numbers guy. I don't even know math. Never seen it. So we like doing this show. Let's say 10 years from now, we don't do the show. We're older, right? We've stopped talking to each other. and like the cops bring you in, and you're just like Russell Williams in a 3. And it won't be pirate levels, not be pirate levels. It'll be like giant rain things. And you're like, you're lucky. You somehow you have a southern accent. You're like, you're lucky you got me on Tuesday. I don't have to work today. Dude, I'm going to drink rain energy all day. Dude, we take 1 month off of T-Mos, dude. Yeah. Hear me out. Yeah, okay. We take 1 month off T-Mos, and then that first episode back is exactly that, dude. It's just me with the rain. It's just killing rain and making little figurines out of them. And not even just that, like, you're all fucked up, like your hair's all crazy, you got like a beard, you're dressed like him, you know, and I'm divorced, even though I'm not married. It's been a month that we're divorced, my wife hates me. And then they're like, I've been cheating. You don't respect me because I cheated on my wife. I fucked your wife. Yeah, you fucked my wife. And like that. Oh, did they fuck in the show? Yeah, Russ fucked his wife. It was really like, oh, how horrible this scenario. It was her fault. All right, well, in this scenario, you fucked my wife. I'm not married, but it was in this scenario that happened. And then, like, I did not like it afterwards because she fucked me like a whore, dude. And she was dressing as you. Yeah. I was like, get the fuck out. That's what that was me, dude. They're like, dude, you're ever gonna, have you talked to her? I can't do Woody Harrelson. I can barely do McConaughey, but yeah, I mean, that's why we gotta keep doing the show. We can't let something like that happen. I can't cheat on my wife, you know, and I don't want you to relapse on rain. So let's keep it up. Dude, that was epic. Had so many be the other detectives too. All right, let's get to this. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called He's a Funny Guy. Let's see. I thought Kevin Hart was so funny, man. He was funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy. Future rating for Chris. He did the face in his mind. He's a man. Funny. He's a funny guy. Oh my God, Goodfellas. To go from so pissed to so fucking happy. Oh, I lost your eyes, dude. Damn. Why does this shirt say satire? That's like how Shot says satire. That's making fun of Shot. I don't know what satire is. It's like kind of like satire. It's satire. I got it the first time. All right, fine. Let me bomb. Can I bomb? I don't know. Is that like a clothing company? Probably, but I was hoping that he was going to do some job. But yeah, check it out. Please look it up, Chin. Satire clothing. Yeah, which satire? Should I get a satire shirt? I'm wearing my Dinosaurs Foundation. I know, right? We gotta get more merch. How much is it? $125 for a hoodie? Bro, like, why is everything these guys buy? Why everything these guys buy is so expensive? Dude, it must be like just making muscle money. So. Do you think he had to get down a notch after not being so famous? He's like, I gotta stop buying fucking Gucci or my satire now, dude. That's true, I think. Yeah. $55. That's like so expensive. It's all in your head. It's all in your head. Oh my God, that's what his shirt says? Well, it's the front for sure. Dude, you definitely gotta get a gold chain if you're gonna wear this day. Dude, that's fucked up. It's all in your head. That's kind of a scoop there. That's what the back of my shirt says. Yeah, everybody want a shirt like that. Therapy. Yeah, get better health. Oh, you can afford it. Yeah. This one's posted by Haphazard. Why are Haphazard's clips not being uploaded so much, dude? They're all in the back of the catalog now. It's weird. This is kind of shadow. Yeah, he's shadow banned for sure. This one, he has his black belt in buying views. That makes sense. Let's see. But so you know, Troll, that did the Jake Paul. Did you see the latest on that? Was it really interesting? So they raised $423 million. They now have $900,000 in the bank, and they're claim bankruptcy because they found out that they bought. Find out how many bots they bought. It was some crazy amount. They bought. So when they went to raise money, from what I understand, like, look, we have 400 million downloads. They're investors that will give you this, and it's all fake. I think they bought 200 million users. Right, so they said 550, but nobody, so few people, that's so short-sighted, because when you do that, again, you might get I feel like he's about to speak about this the most time I've ever heard anyone talk about something. Right? He's been preparing for weeks. He knows what happens with right, yeah. He's so well versed in that he can tell us what's going on. What I was thinking is like, dude, buying views is good. Like, we bought views, we bought millions of views. We also have made people look like Bud DZ is not a real person. President A Banana, not real. That's just something we created haphazard. That's you guys think Balloon Fart's a real person? You're crazy. Not a chance. LP 27 or whatever it is. Does that sound like a real person? No, not at all. No, dude. Ooch Wally. Yeah, a wolf guy with a gun. These are all from the brains of Cooney and Gerardo, also aka George Cooney, dude. Yeah, dude. And you know what? It's making us money. It's up to the Patreon. Yeah, dude. Like when you buy views, you get. What do you get when you buy views? You get fucking views, dude. Yeah. The most views, I would say. The fewest. I feel like he's about to spit some fucking game right now because he knows. Let's see. So few people. That's so short. Because when you do that, again, you might get that initial, but then in 6 months, like we invest whatever is 50 million, and we're in the impression you had 550 million viewers. Now we're looking at the hardcore numbers. Yeah, we have an article that says you're not going to get, so when you lie like that, you're not going to get any return. So let's say Coca-Cola's like, holy shit, 550 million users, views, here's $5 million. When they see a fraction return, they're going, oh, this can't be, someone's lying it. Because we know if we apply this much money in the budget, we get at minimum this much return. You're getting less than that. It's so easy. They actually got, I think they filed for bankruptcy. Right. That makes sense. Yeah. Sounds like I did that Tuesday. This shit. Well, that was what what's his name? Nadav was trying to say about download numbers on audio. That those are fake numbers, and that not Instagram. What is it? Apple's going to change the way that they count downloads. Yeah. So they can no longer go to what are they called? Promo people? What are they? I forget. Sponsors. They can no longer go to sponsors and be like, "This is how much we fucking," because nobody. It just automatically.
Thank you, Penis Land.
Well, I have a feeling that TVK sponsorship, that's already like, it doesn't matter. They don't even check numbers anymore, dude. That's like a family there, dude. It's a family. They're thick boys, for sure. Fucking Black Rhino Coffee is going to give up on them, dude. I don't even think, I bet you Black Buffalo doesn't even pay for anything. He just loves nicotine. He puts it up to remind himself to take nicotine every day. Yeah. Because if it's not there, he'll forget. For sure, he's not getting sponsored by Rain or Black Buffalo. He's just like, I need it, daddy. Well, that's what we're doing, dude. I don't get any money from Rain, but I just drink it all the time. Yeah, well, it's always here. Yeah, I mean, I replace those every day. I've gone through 3 of these and put them back and cut those parts out. Yeah, so, yeah, thank you. Because we don't want to leave like empty bottles. No, it's a bad look. What is that? No, for a pocket. I mean, we're lucky they don't see the floor here. There's so many nicotine pouches right there. And they all over the place, man, because we chase the bag. Let's see here. So we got a couple more clips, dude. This one, I was trying not to make this an hour long, but it's so hard on chains nowadays, dude. Yeah. This one's Papatello's the username. Epic mic drop from Tito Ortiz. Content for the Cats on Break. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Pretty funny. Oh my god, the CT on this guy. Fucking shit, dude. Operation Black Ops. Yeah. That's him. Wow. Let's see. Let's get that one more time. It's live. I purposely didn't say anything because I wanted to see how you would react. Yeah. And let me just say, it wasn't as good as Bappa, dude. This one's posted by 10-second balcony. It's called Bappa Flex. This is 1 out of 250 versatility, and his reaction to the Tito Ortiz hitting himself in the head with a mic video. Let's see here.
Tishbot, Tubishbot. I'm not Tishbot. I'm not Tishbot. Whatever.
That's 100% better than what you said. Life will kick you in the dick. Life will kick you in the dick.
Bappa can relate to this beat, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is like something like this has happened to Bappa a bunch of times. Yeah. He's a truck flipper, truck walker. You know, he's been here. Just like I haven't been here.
Yeah.
I've never had the situation where I'm throwing something up in the air and it hit me in the face.
You know that one Drake song, God's Plan?
Yes.
Tito was on stage. He was like, nailed it. Threw it up. God's Plan. Hit you in the head, dude.
Right.
Life will get you like a dick or whatever they say.
If you're not watching, man, you always like. Actually, the real issue is the necklace was not chasing the bag. He let the bag go by itself for a second, then come back.
Yeah, if I was him, I would have like gotten knocked out by it. I would have been like, and then I would have hired a referee. You know, within the split second of hitting and me hitting the floor, I've been like a referee could. You come over and you go, and then I'm knocked out by the mic. Because when I was spinning was so hot, I skidded the bag by acting like it knocked me out.
So it's like a bit, like a Jim Carrey type bit, is what I'm saying. I try it.
Yep.
They're honest, it's like, what the fuck?
You know, there's like 4 people on this screen right now. And the worst one of us all is Tito Ortiz. I would never let that happen to me. Something about that single feminine behavior.
Never in a million years. No, neither one of us would ever throw the mic and hit ourselves. But that's a low bar that we're setting for ourselves. But guess what? Dee. It's never going to be, you know.
Not going to happen, Dee.
I mean,
not Dee. Let's see what else he says. You know, I don't know what happens to things like this. He's all, damn.
He's all.
You didn't make the act out, dude.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a professional.
Chop, 2, Cootie, 0.
Look, you're a numbers guy. That hurts my feelings a little bit. If you're going to hurt me, you got me, brother.
Let's see. He's like, ow. Something that didn't even happen in the video. Shop added to it, right? You didn't add jack shit, dude. 3-0, dude. He's more like, ow, fuck. Tito, ow. Ow.
We got a microphone problem, y'all.
That's the best one so far, dude. Tito, ow. Oh. Why did they make everyone Asian? Unnecessary, dude.
And the mic was Asian as shit.
Tito, out. Ow. Tito, out. Ow. You suck, dude.
Hey, listen, Sean was so much better. You're comparing me to one of the best comedians ever did.
Yeah.
Let's be cool. Okay? Be cool. All right?
You should have worn your beanie this episode. That's probably what it was, dude.
Beanie Man.
Alrighty, so let's see here. This is the last one for today, posted by Haphazard. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. It's called "The Ex-UFC Fighter Beats Up an Elderly Man." Let's see. Be cool, bro. Be cool. Ah, shit. Alright, it's all good, right? You see it, Wednesday? Yeah. Is it? All the spanking today. Look, it's Wednesday, and I feel like spanking. Yeah. Spanking? Yeah. So here we go. Yep, dude. Here we go. Dude, he's fucking strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a situation if I were Ryan.
I'm scared watching this.
Yeah, this isn't a big deal for Ryan.
Yo, what up, Prince? How you living, baby?
So much bigger than our hostage room.
Bro, I'm good, bro. I just sent you a link on X. I actually I'm busy on that seriously. I've never get right a detail on myself, for myself. And that's why it's been this long. But I don't know, just like check it out. I uploaded it on that link tree. I put that my display, my DP on that link tree, but I haven't posted it, sure. But if you can check it out, I sent you the link on. You already have the link on X.
Okay, I'm looking at it. It doesn't look any different.
That's our real community off of X, it's kind of hard to connect as a community, right? We're not all in like Facebook chats, like a lot of
It looks the same.
Discord. It's way more community driven. So make sure you guys join our Discord on any channel. We like for folks not to whenever they quit, they're not in the Discord. You don't have to remember like literally pick the winners of the giveaway. We're gonna pick the person.
I'm coming. Let me send you like the one I edited on Canva. The one I edited on Canva. Let me send you on Twitter.
That's great.
It's about submersing yourself in part of what you're doing. We build together as our community continues to get bigger. That means we're able to give away more money. That means we're able to help more people in, out of the best situations. So continue to lock the plug in. Let's continue to get better. And which is like giving me a hard time. That is so awesome. I love that. Bro, spaces have been so glitchy recently, bro. So glitchy. I show up on shit from hockey using from wire extension from hockey. That's fucking cool. Bro, Dre, hockey, how do you get a one-arm out of a tree? Wave to it. Bro, you go see the shotgun. Where you get switchers are right now. Bro, I did this week in a Paris. He saw the turkey dressing.
I've sent it.
Okay, almost done. So why at the top do you have big dash marketer?
What should I put there?
That's okay. You put your name, whatever your username is. I just sent you a version of somebody else who did this. Their name is I am Bobby King's Web 3. That's what you want yours to be like.
Okay.
Do you see how theirs is?
Okay, bro, I got it. I'm going to do it and get back to you.
Excellent. Good job, Prince. Now to feed the people. Feed this motherfucker.
How big this room is? I want this to be part of their studio, like they put
This
a sign
athleticism.
like Think K or something like that. Or fucking Think Boy East. Yeah. Think Boy East. Northeast LA, Think Boy, dude. I'll snap out right now. That's not you guys is this. Come down here. I don't like watching this because it's like one of those like elder abuse videos that you see, you know, where the nurse comes in and like beats up an old woman and the nurse is laughing the whole time. It's like, oh, I forgot you wanted food today, but you forgot that I'm not feeding you. Those things are so fucked up, dude. Those videos, like, they disturb me so much. Yeah. Like when the fucking old people get beat up by that, like the nurse who's just fed up for some reason. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, I hope this is like only this time that this happened. This is causing me PTSD. And I hate when the nurse is Latino or Latina. I'm like, come on, guys. I know she's white, but still, you gotta feed her. Yeah, dude, you can't just punch her in the stomach on video. Yeah, it's crazy that they do. Like, on video is insane. Yeah. Why? But that's what's happening here too. That's like stage 5 chinisms, dude. It's like when you're filming yourself beating on an older person. That's crazy, dude. Those nurses are like chin. They just film everything they do. So if they're gonna beat up an old person, they're like they have like a fucking selfie stick, or they're just beating up some old white lady. Damn. Got me on that. Got me on that. Oh, got me on that. Okay. See that? Come on, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Get your hands there. Hands on it. I'm gonna slap your stupid ass. We're laughing, but dude, like this is look at his face. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? So much fear in those eyes, dude. There's no bag anywhere near that. It's so embarrassing for Kellen. Like, remember the cow thing where he's like, ooh, it was staged, but now he's got this mongoloid just roughing him up. He has no say in the matter. Yeah, but you know what they say, dude. When you're making a lot of money, you like kinky things, dude. Right, that's how he's bro, he's probably hard as shit right now. He's into it. Okay, that changes everything. Okay, he's making a lot more money than we are. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, he's making money, so and he's also like, he's gotten bored with, this is his kink now. And to put some British egg on it, I put Sharpies in my butt, dude, so like, I'm broke as shit. Imagine what he's doing, dude. You gotta step up from that. I mean, Sharpies in the butt aren't gonna do it anymore. Nobody stops me. I just left you. Because you guys say, did you want it on Thursday? No, look at it. Got me a couple times. You saw me stop it. Look, I had this on drugs. Yeah, you're so fucked up. Damn, dude. He doesn't have hair. Well, that is the saddest clip of the week and the last clip. Yeah. So, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye.
Heating bills, taxes, all those expenses are gone. For us, that's the value of holiday.
When the views are down and the show is bad and the clip is the only chip we'll see. No, I won't be good news. Oh, I won't be good news. Just as long as you walk, drug walk me. So any drug walk me. Oh, drug walk me. Oh, drug walk me. Drug walk me. It's not my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. But he's surprised today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon, the latest thing we actually did was 18 minutes of Gerardo Allen on stand-up.
We also got 8 minutes of Brendan Cooney doing stand-up.
Oh, that's right. It was my return to Flappers Comedy Club. Never heard of it. So if you want to see that, how that went, you gotta join the Patreon. But, actually, we plug our shows as always. May 17th, I'm headlining Basement Dwellers. And the event, the tickets are on Eventbrite, which is also on my profile, so get those.
I'm doing May 29th at the Paradise Room, and then June 6th and 7th in San Diego at the Mic Drop.
Yeah, if you want to see us do stand-up, go to those. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Okay, so this week is a lot of reheats, as they say at Chang's, right? You know what I mean? Also, a lot of fucking redacted shit that happened this week, dude. Which, par for the course, we'll be talking about that.
Makes a move, Danny.
Yeah, a lot of hot Cheetos, though, for sure. Let's see here. This is posted by Jabrotified. These Homo sapiens will light you up, me. And it's scientists reveal the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. As you can see, it is Shop.
Yeah, I saw the original. Well, I've seen articles like this before, and so I saw this and I laughed. It's a Shop, and I knew immediately that it's not real. Chang scientists made this discovery, right? But Oathman texted me this, being like, "LOL." So did Shop, I think, or at least she shared it, right? Which will make it too later. I don't know if you pulled it up.
Oh, no. This is the only thing. Okay, yeah, he does share it on his socials.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, dude, that looks like a Neanderthal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how people fell for it. Someone shared it. I don't know if who shared it on Twitter, if they really thought it was real, but they were like, wow, or whatever. And then Shop shared it, being like, man, that's my face.
Come on, bro. Be cool.
He says he doesn't like the fucking subreddit, but then he shares it. What's going on there? He's weird in both ways.
No, he loves it, dude.
Yeah. He's redditing it. He's searching his name.
Dude, we're attention whores, dude. Which leads me to my next clip. And it's the Gringo Poppy homage, a 2-year anniversary celebration. We made it to the top of Chang's. Post my haphazard. Shout out to that guy.
Hey.
Yeah, dude.
You fucking high five.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. Look, I'm not speaking for. I'm honored to be involved. Are you honored?
I'm honored, dude. Yeah. I wish I would have sent him one without the Patreon plugs. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, it was. We posted it, and then Hap was like, "I'm gonna post this." And we were like, all right. Then yeah, it was Patreon. We didn't get Gadoosh for that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That count.
First, the biggest comment is one take, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, and that also is awesome because that means people are watching the show. They don't want to
Fucking employee of the month. Guy's doing the best he can with shitty material. Lab loves energy. There's one guy laughing so hard in the crowd, you must be homeless.
Yeah, I think that was
Kevin Fart.
No. Although Fart laughed really hard at the
Korea to the beach.
because I sat down and he was like, "What was that?" And I was like, "Oh, I was doing Chop." He's like, "Oh," and then there's a pause. He's like, "Does he really say LA is North Korea than a beach?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he laughed pretty hard again. Yeah.
Dude, another thing too is like you do jokes like never heard of it, or there was one time you were bombing at the fourth wall and you said big dick, sorry about that. And then Kevin Fart came up after you and was like, "Did he just say he has a big dick? What the hell was that?"
He was like, "You got a big dick, Cooney?" And I was like, "No,
No, it grew into that. He did his whole 5 minutes about big dicks, and at the very end he was like, So, Cody, how big is it? You're like, it's a shop reference.
I told him when he said that, I said sugar, and I was like, listen, I'm not going to share it with you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fucking put sugar all over your dick and take some shit.
He's like, what the hell's the matter with you, Cody?
Not that we matter. We didn't count, we didn't matter. But I do appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been very fun to do Gringo Poppy at random open mics.
Yeah, because people don't know that some people don't know what it is, and they don't know what I'm doing. So it is a little bit, I do get a little bit nervous. Like, wow, people really think that I would say, like, she's not a Taco Bell Mexican, she's Guadalajara, born and raised, okay? Came here 10 years ago, illegally. Like, I would not actually say that.
Dude, the second 5 minutes we do, or you did, when you were like, she's a Guadalajara Mexican, this dude in the front just started speaking Spanish. Remember that?
Yeah, Blaze.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares.
He was affirming what you say. He's like,
yeah, I would say insane things that Chop says. He'd be like, oh yeah. I was like, your girl's spicy, right? He's like, oh, definitely. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's totally why. Also, it's both of us because you might be up before, like a coach. Like, remember to turn that on.
Yeah.
And then you film it, and then it gets the net. That's how the magic happens.
That's the fucking BTS right there, man. Daddy, baby. This was posted by Joyous Diversion 2. It's called How Soon Before Papa Starts His Christianity Grift. Inspired by a recent video of the king of grifters, Hulk Hogan, who's recently began banging the Christianity drum. I'm wondering how long it'll take Papa to run out of vaguely manly pursuits and fall at the feet of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Rick, I just met him. Also, he is the head of Joel Osteen in this photo.
I'm more interested almost in the Hulk Hogan is doing a Christianity thing. So he's like, you believe in Jesus, brother? Yeah, brother works well with it, I think. Don't they say brother? Yeah, Christians. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Papa's going to go Christianity?
Yeah, it's only a matter. It's more of a when than an if.
Hey, Satan, you love us.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, I bet you Satan's shaking his britches, dude, waiting for Papa to join God's team, dude.
For non-believers out there, Grim Reaper might come and knock, right? He might, how many times I need Jesus? 7 times a week.
I can't wait till Papa starts dropping Bible verses on TFK, and he's gonna butcher them.
Oh, yeah, all those names. I mean, I have trouble with them.
Yeah.
Like Phoenicians or something. That's gonna be hard.
He's like chapter 2, verse 8, Corinthians. Thou shalt not be blameless.
Corinthians, Exodus.
Yeah, I mean, John, Paul, Mark, and Luke. I'm scared of those names too.
Those names are gonna fucking keep me busy for sure. Luke. This is Luke.
There you go.
Do you remember when John the Baptist went up to Luke and was like, "What we do here?" Right? Yeah, that's
you get that wrong, dude. John the Captain Defense, dude. Something.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. I hope he does. We're open-minded, dude. We'll hear him out. Just pitch.
Okay, so this is a lot of picture posts this week. This was posted by Snotty Pippin. It's called "I'm Still going to be doing spots here around LA." And it's just this picture.
I wonder, man. I haven't really checked up on it. What are the Changs people? Have they found what spots he's doing? Has he done stand-up recently?
I don't think he's doing stand-up, dude.
Let's see that, because we want another great Poppy.
You'll see later. There's been a development on his Twitter. I don't think he's doing stand-up.
But he's still going to be enough of a draw to do these local shows. Why not? That's fun. I want to see more stand-up. I don't want him not to do stand-up. That fucking sucks ass.
We've been fighting about this.
Maybe we've been too hard on the Changs. Like, I want stand-up from Biden. Maybe you don't. We can disagree
on camera, but yeah.
Disagree to disagree. And the wrong camera. Double hit. You sunk my battleship, bro.
Dear Cody, you're so dumb and redacted when it comes to the camera placements.
I picked up the pain.
Let's see this. Okay, so here we go, dude. I love this part of the show, dude, when it comes to BC.
Oh, yeah, the man.
You know what I'm saying? BCEO, dude. The CEO just goes Lumumba Zero. Let's see what this is about.
Luke, finally, the sequel to Tiger Thick Whiskey is here.
You're listening to something here from
don't know if it's some Asian country, and it's called Magic Penis Wine.
Yeah, that is, wow.
That's what they were having at that BKFC place.
They'll give you a septic fix. I hear.
Magical penis wine is so funny in and of itself.
Yeah.
But, you know, old garnish and papa related. Thick dissing. Yeah. Don't let me catch a thick dissing. So sneak dissing. Street Talk Wireless, that's what it is.
Dear Britain, your whiskey's black, what's that?
Dear Dallas, my whiskey is different.
You guys don't know we're referencing Meet the Grams by Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Where we do the deer.
Dear Callan, wait till she says yes to try to sleep with us. That's the best thing to do for you. Wanna get you sexy. I'm gonna really squeeze you. I'm trying to do Robbie Dewey Callan. Honestly, Robbie Dewey Callan is what the impression there.
All right, so this next one was by Money Loan, 1864. You just said I don't count. Okay, so this is okay. Oh, okay. It's called Eric Got That I Don't Give a Fuck Energy, or I Don't Give a Fuck Anymore Energy beat. Let's see this. Oh, look away.
Oh, I hear me super late.
West Virginia. We just started.
It's time.
I mean, I had an early flight, late night. I did kill Tony last night. So it was like, just hanging out, you know what I mean?
End of the day, though, pretty good run.
It was great.
Killed Blinded, killed Tony. I played with podcast.
Well, I did, the mothership was great this weekend. There's a beautiful local. So I did that, called the head, and we killed Tony, and that was bananas.
That song was the song, and I mean this, any other Nelly song sucks dog.
No. Nelly has some big one.
I did.
I think him. He doesn't know another Nelly song. Yeah, I do. Nelly St. Lunatics, right?
Wow, just saying other. Reservoir Johnson for Family Matters. Just fucking.
No, that's his group.
Yeah, I know, bro. You're pulling us today, man.
Bob just walks into it every time.
Yeah.
It's like, name another Wu-Tang Clan song. He's like, or name another Method Man song. He's like, like Wu-Tang Clan. Right? Was that? Like, no, a song. He pretends like he doesn't know what they're saying. Literally just another song. Let's see, Country Grammar, Pimp Juice. You got Pimp Juice. I don't know why I'm proving that into more Nelly.
Yeah, I don't know. You got his favorite
I thought it mattered for
You should have just named people you worked with.
Oh, Beanie Man,
Cheeky.
Legs,
Yep. Chin.
Jen,
Yeah. Oh, Chinny.
Sanaz. Oh, I thought you were talking about Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Damn it. We don't talk about Men on Airwaves here, so it's fine. Let's see here. This one's called Does Papa Know Pete Davidson? Posted by Suitable Cat Cause 4975. We've seen this one maybe like 30 times on the show, but it's still fun to this day and very highly upvoted.
Yeah.
And the subtitle is I Guess They Talk Every Day. Let's see.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lie. Right off the bat. That's how a lie sounds.
I want to answer what this is. Sure says voila.
Yeah.
So, I want to answer like that to anything that gets asked me, dude.
Yeah, that's a good bit.
Yeah. Did you hear the Kendrick's
You say, yeah, like that. It's a way of like not wanting to continue the conversation.
Yeah.
You don't want to follow because you're hoping that squashes it. Yeah.
Counts as hold my beard.
It counts like way cool story, bro.
Just around. Is he here? I've never seen him once. He's at the e-com store. He goes there sparingly. I don't know. We just like be cool with it.
When you start using words like sparingly, that's you're lying.
Sparingly, and you take off the hat and squeeze it. Like you're in lying mode. You're like, should I keep lying or should I fess up to lying? Like, oh, I didn't really hear you. No, I didn't.
Like that's like asking, are you wearing socks right now? I put them on sparingly this morning. Taking off the hat.
Yeah, he really put on socks sparingly because he doesn't have on.
Yes.
No, New York's from Saturday Night Live, but he comes out here too. Is he saw that stuff? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've always been a fan of him. He was been nice to me. He was great to me. Sweet. Oh yeah, let me. What else you got?
What's the point of that, dude?
I don't know. And they also like. I just noticed that Callan's putting his hand in his mouth now.
Dude, it's like goddamn disease, dude.
Why do they both do that? We don't do that.
I don't know.
No, you would think of just like maybe you're in red chairs or you're gonna podcast for a long period of time. Maybe put your fingers in your mouth. That's just the thing you do. But I do that.
Dude, while I'm editing, I put my fingers in my mouth.
Oh yeah. Pause. How do you edit if you have your fingers in your mouth?
While I'm watching you fucking be redacted, I'm like, oh.
You have a third podcasting arm that comes in your stomach and starts.
You're right, dude. Like this doesn't feel natural.
It's weird. And they're not even like doing things that they're like literally. I've said this before.
They also have the most nervous energy though. They're always nervous about what they're gonna talk about. Right? Just like
They also got. I just noticing just now a bunch of shoes up there.
Where at?
Like the two shoes in the front. One of them has a koala in it.
It's a very shoe-centric podcast. There is a koala in that shoe right there.
My favorite shoes, my favorite koala.
Yeah, my favorite koala like hot Cheetos. I'm more of a Takis guy myself.
There's just a random box.
It looks like there's a fog machine behind them. Could be.
A zebra head. A zebra head?
Pause.
Wait, a zebra head. See, the more you watch, it's a read, but the more you watch, the more stuff you get. Animals, like, we got a duck, we got a hawk, they have a zebra head.
Duck, hawk, never heard of them.
I think I need a zebra head in the studio.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, the duck's there. Got Mr. Duck, Mr. Hawk, Mr. Rain, little cat down there. Yeah, we're basically T-Fat K.
Try it.
Yeah.
You know, we stand on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the next one we got here, dude? Okay, here we go. This is what I was referencing earlier. Spot the difference. Dicey posted by #Lee P-Beast. I want you to go ahead and read that, sir.
Comedy podcast, whiskey, big gulps, and T-Rex trucks. Big gulps, dude. That's all you need. I mean, that's all the good stuff right there. Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to spot the difference, sir.
Podcast, whiskey, big gulps, and T-Rex trucks, two town. Is it podcast?
Something is taken out from the last one.
What else? Stand-up?
Yeah, basically, dude.
I didn't even remember saying stand-up, but I just know he stopped doing comedy. Yeah, damn, dude, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
So he really is, but it still says comedian.
Oh, yeah. That's the job right there. Here.
Why even take out comedy? You're still doing comedy. He still does jokes on Toontown.
Dude, I'd never laugh harder.
So he keeps big gulps, but gets rid of comedy.
That's how much big goals mean to him, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the funnier clips when he's like, there's a big audio there. Like, oh, sorry, man, I gotta pee. I just drink a big gulp. That's such a good, like, fucking good jump.
I mean, and also take out TRX, just put trucks, dude. We know you're all about it, dude. Trucks, what is it? Fish, trucks, kids. That's what your fucking mind should be, dude.
Yeah, does he only like TRX? I don't think so.
I know not what seems, I know what is, dude. He's a beast of a fucking comedian. That was a nice little Shakespeare riff right there. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Eric Just Played the Real Mothership House Socials.
Just rebranded it out. It's stronger, better, bigger power goes in the cold. They should have ran that behind me. Right?
Dude, that voice is always going to kill me. It's like, I did the DNA thing. I spit in the cup. Baby Jarmani's back. I can never say it right, but I love that voice.
Dude, he could be such a good comedian if he fucking didn't have kids, if he didn't have podcasts, no whiskey, no drugs. If it was just comedy, dude, imagine.
Yeah, the sole focus on that shit, dude. He's got too much stuff going on, but we like the other stuff. So it's like, you're only gonna get close to genius. You're not gonna get 100%.
We love everything he does, but we wish he did one thing. That's true. Stand-up comedy. Yeah. I want to be your opener, daddy. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Kicked. Okay, so Papa kicked off his podcast in the most bizarre way, only to be ridiculed by his staff flawlessly. Do you want to guess? I haven't seen this yet. Maybe something he said.
I have no idea, dude. So you gotta have a guess here.
Let's take a little quick inventory here, because this thing's always evolving. Right? Still got that Demon, Black Buffalo, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 reigns. Right? Safety shot. We still don't know exactly what safety shot is.
Maybe safety shot is something that you take right before Magic Mind.
Just to be safe, because Magic Mind will keep it.
Because maybe Magic Mind it can chill you out too much.
Yeah. Another thing, dude. What's back, bro?
Favorite shoe.
Fuck
yeah, dude.
It's right here.
Nike.
It's all white, which is kind of fucked up lighting wise. Chin, fix it. Your boy looks kind of blockbuster. But what used to be there, dude? Tiger Thick whiskey.
Oh, well, there's 2 tigers in the back.
But he's ashamed. He's not even showing the fuck. Here, daddy, why don't you just make this the Tiger Thick fucking table, dude?
That sounds like a producer problem.
Yeah, you're right. Blame the team. You're so fucking right.
The team is wrong.
All right, let's see how they do.
Oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over.
Okay.
What could that possibly mean?
I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. He's pitching to his son. So he's not a good pitcher. Hit the best brains. But let's keep our minds in the gutter, daddy. I like that too. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts. But
Okay, so he's talking about these nuts.
So what does that mean?
Maybe he slings a lot of dick, dude. Okay. He's not that good at being in a relationship because his balls go all over.
Okay.
It's not even the dick they want.
Dicey. Wow.
One person handed I need sex once a week.
Look, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
All right, let's see how this develops, dude.
oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts. But here's my problem with looping the sleep things. Is what they don't take into consideration is really tough and just get your shit together and you gotta move forward and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using it for a while, SpongeBob. I used it for a hot second. I'm talking months. I drove.
Sorry, nice. That was so funny. I don't know why it's funny, but saying I use it for a hot second, I'm talking months. That's so fucking funny.
That is good. A hot second is months in Bapa time.
Dude, we gotta start saying that, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
Kevin Spacey was jacking off in the theater for a hot second. I'm talking months, dude.
And it's like, Bapa time is different. It's like, there's different kinds of time. Military time, Pacific, Eastern Standard Time, and then there's Bapa time.
And then there's hot seconds, dude.
Yeah, how many hot seconds? This is one.
And you gotta move forward and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using one for a while, SpongeBob. I used it for a hot second. I'm talking months. Like, today's be a rough day, take it easy. I'm like, oh, I have 4 podcasts to work out and I gotta pick my kids up from school. So, the wrong frame of mind. I didn't like it. So
Dude, it is kind of like gang affiliation when he starts doing this shit right here. Like he hears that Drake and Kendrick this, he's like,
so but you are the wrong frame of mind.
He's teaching a spin cycle to grips.
oh, yeah.
All right, seize up, gentlemen. We're on our last lap. Seize up. Don't let me get YG. Keep it up, YG.
We have 2 more sets to go.
2 more sets to go. Pick up the bag. The bag is gonna be soon coming.
Scoop up the bag. I'm talking about for a hot second here.
Hot second. We're gonna be doing this for months.
I didn't like it, so I kicked it. My life lives instantly better. Try it out, dude.
We don't fuck around with crabs here, blood. We don't fuck around with crabs. Oh, actually, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. Right. You don't know.
I don't know shit.
I'm just trying to get converted. He's talking shit about Whoop. I think maybe that's where this good douche is coming from. Because he used to be sponsored by Whoop, and now he's talking shit about it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what Whoop is. That's something that went over my head.
Whoop strap. Do you remember Sober October?
Yeah.
They used Whoop straps to track their fitness.
Yeah. Okay.
And then so that became like a big thing, and everyone got sponsored by Whoop because Whoop is they saw the bag, they tried to secure that shit, they scooped it up.
I guess I forgot about it because I only watched the Sober October thing for like a hot second. I'm like a month.
You feel better when it gives you a high score on your sleep thing?
I feel like good about myself. Like I'll take a nap and I'll be like, "Good one, you did a great job taking a nap. Good for you." And I'm like, you know what I did?
All right, well that's the other side of it as well. Like it's like you're at whatever 100% kick ass today. Like, oh thanks, man. But I want mine to say kick ass no matter what. Good sleep, bad sleep. It's like this. It's gonna be rough, dude. But you're confident, bud. Today's gonna be rough. You got 2 hours of sleep. It's gonna be rough. But you got a lot to do. We can do this. And you can rest the next night. We'll figure it out. But it doesn't say that.
You put that on the screen.
True. I was in Phoenix doing some race stuff and
Doing some race stuff.
Got my head, got my big dick. Sorry about that. Got my boob.
So I don't get it. He kicked off his podcast in a bizarre way, but would be really killed by his staff. I don't understand.
Listen, the Reddit already talked about how we don't understand.
4 podcasts at work. I pick up the kids from school. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to do.
Nice snacks, you know. That one comment says, "How many snacks you help me?" You show that to somebody outside the Chink Road, they're like, "All right, okay." They're like, just talking like it's a psycho. Just said, "How many snacks you milk?"
All right, let's see here. This one's successful. Capital 217 posted this one. Dick rides him the whole podcast, and then once Bauer logs off, he shits on him, calling him fat. This is who Brendan Chop is. Dude, I thought it was Brewer for a second. You know, we're big into the Brewerverse now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, sure, I've never seen it.
But I'm pretty sure this is Trevor Bauer, disgraced pitcher from Major League Baseball. But turns out that nothing's true.
Who knows, me?
Who knows? I both ways. Yeah, I heard it both ways too, dude.
I never met him, don't know who he is. I don't even know who Shop is. Dodgers. Never heard of him.
Let's see here.
Samurai, accept everything exactly as it is. So let's have to do that. Switch one's out of your control. There's nothing you can do. Hopefully he makes it back. Yeah. Trevor Bauer, man. Yes, sir. You went for that Mexican food. He's going on some weight. Let's do some.
I mean, that's not that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot bad. Worse.
It's a very fantastic, but yeah, not for Shop, because you know, he is a guy he did the quick version, but he could have stay away from that.
My favorite. Yeah, I mean, he's been in the Mexican food for a hot second, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
a month.
it's a mixed message from him because he's like, stay away from the Mexican food, but then truck walk there, it's all he fucking eats.
I mean, listen here, dude. We make fun of Shop all the time, dude. If he can't call somebody fat, then what the fuck are we doing, dude?
I've never called anyone fat. I don't even know.
Jelly Roll, dude.
Jelly Roll is a great musician. Probably one of the best. Let's do. He's one of our guys. All right, Jelly Roll and his brother, Pork Burrito. Nick.
Yeah, it sounds like Jelly Roll and brother would
Burrito
be.
is the worst one I've come up with ever.
It would be like Whiffles or Cheros would be his brothers, you know.
Yeah, the Mexican.
Yeah.
The Guadalajara Jelly Roll.
Yeah. But if you can't say this guy's looking chubby, dude, then what are we doing here? Because we're talking a lot of shit.
When you see a person who's overweight, do you ever ask them, "Hey, are you a Taco Bell Jelly Roll or a Guadalajara Jelly Roll?"
Are you a barbecue Jelly Roll?
Can you imagine going up to an establishment and asking for a Guadalajara Jelly Roll? But sorry, go ahead.
I like that. Go to Tacos on Plano for Jelly Roll, dude.
And then the guy taking the order is like, "Oh, man!" And he's like, all this Spanish.
I haven't made one of those for 8 days. by Gallo Bird. It's called "He is now officially trying to claim, quote, no vax now, despite having record himself saying he's, quote, vaxxed on several occasions." Well, you can't let them know what you're going to do next, dude. So he's just going next move. He's doing this for TikTok, bro. Oh, shit. Now he's been big.
I mean, if I told you what I was going to do next, then you would have already been, like, waiting for my TikTok to drop.
Yeah, would you even comment if I didn't say that shit or like it or subscribe, bro?
Right. Exactly. Right. 100%. The bag has been picked up. The bag is coming from inside the house.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Every time I do that, all right, let's see.
He's going to talk. He's just down, bro. Meanwhile, also, I'm just sick. You're so fucking.
Bro, you've had COVID 9 times.
Yeah, man. I'm stronger from it, dude.
Why are you acting like...
This whole vaccination, I'm not anti-vax, but vaccinated.
Okay. I mean, devil's assistant, I don't really think he's saying for sure he's not vaxxed. I think he's joking around like, no vax. Like, he hasn't had it recently.
Dude, he's the funniest person.
Yeah.
So if you don't think that's a joke, dude,
Yeah.
like nobody knows. Nobody knows who he really is. He's like a George Carlton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know who George Carlton is. Who the hell is that guy? Is he black?
Who is George Carlton?
Yeah. That's like him saying, like, no Mexican wife, dude. He has a Mexican wife. He doesn't want you to know that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
4D chess. Ever played it?
No, dude.
Sounds like Galabert has it. Okay.
Hey, Albert. What was that, dude? All right, this one's posted by ABTV12. You better not piss us off, dude. The majority of us, huh? Ha. Papa genuinely thought his, quote, 300 pages would close Chang's doors. Old dish reheated. We've seen this one. Let's go. But I love this. Is my favorite. Honestly, dude, this is my favorite podcast of all time right here. I watch this one at least. I'm talking about every hot second, dude. Every couple months. Every week. Every hot second. Let's see here.
Watch how toxic that group is.
Well, hey guys, if you have any doubts, go look at it.
Yeah, the radicalized, but then also,
Go look at it.
the reason that account got flagged in the
That's like the first time we ever went to Chang's. Guys, it's hilarious. If you doubt, go fucking check it out, dude.
What reminded me of is the Booker and Flappers being like, pull up his Twitter right now. Yeah.
He hates this club. If you doubt it, pull up his Twitter right now.
Guys,
got it. Yeah,
go look at it.
the radicalized, but then also,
Go look at it.
the reason that the account got flagged in the first place, for it to get to me, a guy who ignores it, for it to get, because it hurts my feelings, I'm better than social media or Reddit groups. The reason it got notified is because there's a video of this man beating his son.
It's command. He wanted to say gay man so bad. That's command.
It was 6 years of autism. That's when it crosses. That's what.
That's when you realize some of these people are some, not all, some,
The majority of them.
Dude, 90%.
Yeah. How did he see that video of you, dude?
Not the 6-year-old. What did he say? Autism. With autism. I am what I am.
This isn't working. Blake, this isn't working at all. Blake. Okay, we're gonna. All right, take it from the top. Take it from the top.
Let's see really quick.
So I'm going to require my utmost restraint.
to not defecate.
It's okay.
That fucking PJ. It's so good, dude. I love it. Oh, man. I am 100% on Luke's side here, dude. If you tell me I can't piss or poop in a toilet, dude, that's meant for piss and poop, I'm gonna try to do it the best I can.
Yeah, unless it's broken, there's no reason to say there should never ever be a no pooping rule. Why is that?
Okay, I can give you one no pooping rule that I did go against. But when I was very young and my parents were looking at houses, we were in a model house, dude. They didn't say to your boy, there's a no pooping, no pissing rule, dude. And maybe there was no water working there, whatever. I fucking pooped, and nobody noticed because they're trying to sell a house, dude. When it came time to go to the next house, they were like, "Where's little G-Man at?" And I was pooping in the fucking sink, dude. Yeah, you learn more about us as time goes on, dude.
That's your shot throwing a guy through the window story.
It is.
Dude, Gerardo pooped in a fucking model home, and like, think about how the realtors had to deal with that. The little boy's poop, and they laughed about it. He's a bully.
No, they bring it up all the time. They're like, "Remember when you pooped in that model house?"
How did they know?
Because it became the talk of the town, dude. The town wasn't even there yet.
People kicked into your door when you're home. They thought you got away with it. You get on the floor. Where's fucking Jared?
This is called Bow Realty. We need you to fucking shit. Okay, I'll stop.
Open his ass. See if the poop fits. Oh my God, there's a Sharpie in there. What are we done here?
It's okay. Okay. That's shop style almost, right? Just fits over.
I mean, how long is the show? 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're doing skits of
That's the one that did.
Yeah, but he maybe didn't do it on purpose. Just got,
Well, this touch every facet of life, dude. That is true. In any facet, dude. So it's hard to not say a shop is.
You know what I should have said for the religious thing? Now he's really gonna have to axe Jay. Jesus.
Dude. Here you go. I'm fucking 18 clips late, but it's fine, dude.
Well, Australia is.
They saw that coming. This is my successful capital 217. It says is indeed gay, and so is Papa probably. Let's see here.
And, true stuff like Brendan Chop's gay, or, Brendan's into this, or beats his kid, wild shit. You see wild shit out there. It's the Wild West. So this is the Wild West. I don't entertain it. It's just not what we do. I don't think anyone feel good if I cover this. For that Mary Guru, I'll say this. I get it. I get why you guys do stuff like this. It's just not what we do. Let me just say, I've known John for a hot second.
Oh fuck, dude! He's known John was gay for months. Damn it!
I wish I could have been there for that hot second. They were probably smashing. Yeah, dude. That was the noise there, dude. Hey, two Hawks just letting each other have it. Let's see. That look right there is so menacing. He's like a simple boy, dude.
Hey, MMA guru.
So let's see. This one I was excited for you to see, dude. It's posted by various Concept 2615. It's called Stern. 1 or 2 appearances into a multi-million-dollar grift. Your Papa squandered 140 appearances. And what is this right here?
Jocko, dude. You know what that is? I fucking take all that shit. Yeah. It's every one of those things I take every morning. Yeah. No excuses.
You know why it's called Go? Because you're supposed to OD on it. Good.
Oh, okay.
Was it? I don't even know.
I mean, all I know is that stuff, the Mulk, Jocko Mulk, okay, that's what I fucking put that shit in me so that I'm ready to go. I'm like, pause, yeah. I mean, if you could go through life without taking Jocko stuff, and just be in traction control, but not being able Page 7, which was handout, I need Jocko Williams. Mulk. What type of weed? Mulk, dude. Mulk. Yeah, anybody out there, write in comments if you're taking bulk. What does bulk do for you?
We should on it, dude. Join the Patreon and I'll buy some milk tomorrow night, Daddy. I'm assuming it's protein powder, right?
Probably.
But I like the name. I'm a name guy, dude. I don't like chocolate protein powder. I'm more of a vanilla guy myself. All right. But who knows? He probably has vanilla milk.
Yeah, what flavors of bulk can we get?
Yeah. I want some strawberry milk. All right, so this one's a throwback to an instant classic menu item posted by 12 Watch to Beard. And you know, it's just some iconic outfits where we already know what's coming, right? Let's go for it, dude.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful, crisp Calabasas morning. How's everybody doing?
God damn, what happened before that? Hungover or something? Hair of the dog?
Definitely hungover. I mean, this is drinking papa. Yeah. This is deep.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta have that.
That's around the time where Tiger Thick was at its height.
Right? You could only get it for $100 a month.
Yeah. And that was a steal, dude.
I know. I can't believe it's so much cheaper now, dude. I have like so much Tiger Thick.
No, I have an idea, dude. I was in your living room like a hot second ago, dude.
Yeah, we tried to count. I couldn't
Can't count. Well, don't count. Doesn't matter. If I count or not, dude. I'm not a numbers guy. All right, so this was posted by Successful Capital 217. It's called You Don't Say. Very short clip. Chris Stefano. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Would you always try to make people laugh? That's the point of view. See, I
No, but if you talk to like my friends from high school, they would have told you I was funny. They thought I was a psycho.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that being true.
What would high schoolers say about you?
That I'm Netflix. That doesn't matter. That I'm bald.
There you go. That's the one. Yeah.
Because I was actually bald in high school.
Make a dick now.
Yeah, that's true. No, I wasn't slinging big either.
I'm gonna make a dog move. You say good, I'll sling dick. All right, so this one's this is another dude. Like I said at the beginning, there's a lot of reheats this week. But there's part of this I've never seen before. It's called Callan and Papa's True North Star, posted by Papatello, and Will Sasso makes an appearance, dude.
For me as a fan, you know, I'd love to see fight John and Africa. I'd love to see fight Tyson Fury because that happens.
There's been talk of Idris Elba playing the role as a character in Africa. In Africa, Brian just said. That's an African actor. No, yeah, that's racist to say in Africa. That's racist.
Will Sasso, dude, legend. Great guy, never.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Quick-witted.
Quick-witted, fucking always on it beat.
Maybe the opposite of the T-Fat King.
Yeah, dude, he don't go SCTV. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. He answered that question for you. As you can see, it's Trevor Bauer. Oh, it's another one of those. They never let him answer the question. You know, when the timer's down here, Dave. You know, dude. I can't wait. Let's see.
It's unbelievable to me because, Ralph, we've seen that the two people that brought allegations are complete and total frauds. And that's been proven in courts of law. There has been zero civil or criminal merit to any of these allegations. And that's been proven over and over without a shadow of a doubt. Look at these videos I'm watching saying this woman has done this to 10 other men. She's caught red-handed being an extraordinary, downright absolute fraud where she's actually thinking to be a grand jury and she's now facing trial. Your first accuser had to put makeup on to essentially fake whatever it was lace marks. So you're a psychopath. It's been 3.5 years. And you would think, with all the injuries, with all these databases, you would think somebody would say, hey, dude, this has obviously been proven to be a sham. You got railroaded. You were lied about. Maliciously, for profit, extorted. You never paid a dime. You stood your ground. You sat here in purgatory. Come on back. Come on back.
I think One day, shoot my answer, Trevor. One day.
This is not even a question. Now, it goes right to the other guy after all that. Trevor Bauer should do like a cooking video of asking this question. Or just like tours or fucking something.
He's not even that fat. It's also good to be fat as a pitcher. He's pitch better as a fat man.
I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I don't think he's like, too fat to be a pitcher.
Shout out, baseball doesn't exist, dude. They have a whole video about it. I've never heard of him.
But and also, if you're Trevor Bauer, and say you're innocent, these are the last two people that you want capping for you.
Yeah.
You want to, you hope you can get on a better podcast for people that are a little more, I don't know, less ridiculous.
The first time Trevor Bauer didn't get hired by a baseball team, he was like, I thought we were all going to fuck. Oh, fuck.
Or he's like,
let me get him T-Fat K.
Yeah. He's trying to be innocent, and then he's like, okay, well, I mean, you take the whole video on how I'm innocent. And they're like, what? He's like, look, well, you can tell, 3 seats. It's real. You're not getting shit.
You're not allowed on the Cleveland Guardians. We'll see.
The issues that I find is I find myself defending you all the time. Is the media, all the stuff is out. You don't cover it. And now that you prove yourself innocent, you come to all the stuff they have to go through, and you're doing everything out there. They're not covering the same energy. They're talking about wrong. It's like the narrative, and there's the follow. No. As far as like and all these outlets, it's like, why are we covering the same energy that guys had on each other's hand? They found nothing. You did this. It's not even matter. You're going to see life. Just what he said. Why is this out there on the national scene? I think that's my question. I think that's why.
Answer the question. He's not even one of you.
No chance.
It's so funny that out of the 3 people here, the one perspective I care about is Trevor Bauer's team.
Yeah, they're not gonna let it talk.
Yeah. Let's see.
Sorry, dude. We're on a rant. We're heated. We're heated for you. Try to let Trevor talk.
Yeah, let's let you talk, because we're both heated.
Yeah.
Passion at the end. We should do that next time we have a guest. See how long we can talk before they talk.
That's a great idea, dude.
Put it in the bank.
We're doing it. We probably already did it to Robbie once at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're so good at impressions. Like this one time was like your impression, and like this and that. And then just fast forward us. I pushed every move when I was 8 years old. All this stuff. Anyways, so this one's called "I Love When He Acts Like He Never Knows What's Going On" the internet/social media. Dude literally is always talking about the latest different social media drama /gossip, etc. But then says this shit. I got kids. Shake my head. Posted by Successful Capital 217. Let's see.
42-minute long video about him claiming that John Jones is homosexual. And
you were out there saying someone's gay is like saying they're dead. Yeah. We found out today that a good friend of ours, John is gay. He might be gay. It's death. It's essence of friendship.
She's the name of the show that MBG might be gay. It's just all that, like, I would tune in.
Yeah. Well, they're focused on making that count the show. So, they focused on that.
That too. Also be incorporated into might be gay. Like, no, it doesn't count. I grab ass sometimes too, like that kind of stuff. Doesn't count.
A crossover.
Yeah. Like, for sure, they need to talk about Drake right now because Kendrick is saying he might be gay, dude.
Oh, Kendrick said that?
Yeah. He said that he has a beard because he's a good beard.
Oh, right. I did hear that lyric, yeah.
Dude, T-Fat K, dude, there should be an emergency meeting at T-Fat K today about that.
I definitely would like to hear Shop's perspective on the beef. I'm sure there'll be many clips about that.
Yeah, we need this, Shop. We fucking need this. Well, Monday morning, it's going to be Chris, so he's got to talk on it and check the watch. Yeah.
1.6 million views on his Twitter post. Okay, so same thing. And I watched the entire video as well. Did you get to see any of this stuff?
Sure did, Jen. I get kids.
Yeah, I mean, not worth it, but funny. What he said, nothing fun.
All right, let's go to this next one. This one's posted by John Papado. It's called "I Go to Dark Places, Dicey Places." It's just this one.
As we've talked about many times, he knows how to pose. He's going to get the funniest pose possible. mad about something, just like scrolling across the screen. Someone could get gadooshed. Oh, hilarious. All right, what's the next clip here? Okay, dude. I haven't watched this one yet, but I look forward to these every time. It's called POV Your Last Meal, posted by OK Cupcake 8101. You answer an ad from Craigslist to view a room with double balconies. You accept the fish nibbles on arrival. Next thing you know, you're cocooned in duct tape and wake up next to Chin. You realize that you're the human common fish. Good dude. I love the painting of the narrative, or the setting of the scene here. We've already seen the opening. It's pretty aggressive. So.
But certainly get one very considerable right here is what's the verdict? What's the all these shells on
Is that alcohol?
It's alcohol.
The cup thing might have been He's just treating. So random, dude. His girlfriend's like, no, I don't want meat sticks with hard-boiled egg, dude. This is like a random thing to say, but I don't think I've ever, like, when I have hard-boiled eggs, I've never gotten the eggshells on meat. So, yeah, it's just not eating things together. I don't know what that is. I don't know. But who knows? I mean, dude, he's the best brains for the arts speed, so you gotta watch him out. Right. Also, his apartment has the highest level of crime activity anywhere in Los Angeles. Yeah, definitely so fucking outside, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Icarus Lives with the Flair John Africa. It's called Eric Griffin Walks Onto the Golden Hour podcast. This is pretty funny, too. Oh, yeah. The music gets gadooshed, then fuck. Yeah.
Whoever's at this table, what feels worse, like the worst session of cookery you've ever had, or the worst bomb you've ever had? The worst bomb I've ever had.
26 million? Oh, God.
It's like Saving Private Eric. At the end of the movie, where like everything is lost, and the main character realizes what he fucked up, and he's just stuck in the same loop forever. Golden hour. It's the golden hour. What have I done? What have I done? I've been gadooshed. He's redacted.
Virginia, we just started.
So you tie.
No! He said tie. What do you think about that? He's a man and is on prison, dude. Yeah. All right, we're at the towards the end of the show here. We got two more little chins to clip here. It's posted by Haphazard. Quote, his audience knows that he's a fisher, end quote. We sure do. It's a longer one. Let's see what this is about.
Speaking of trips, so you and I are going every year to Alaska. Are you going to listen? Hold on. Do the announcement, man. I talked to them this morning in Legs, and they were like, well, there's 6 spots on the boat. You guys are always on 4. We do more. I said, well, producer Chad.
Damn it. A boy can dream, Cootie. Well,
want to go to the life aside to do that. You wouldn't fucking put your 2 weeks in that work right now? Oh, yeah. No, I would be on content, dude. Just think about everybody, dude. I don't care about the content. I'm looking for the spending time with Papa. I've been wanting to fit as a kid for a hot second, dude. I know. We can all have a hot second.
Your body is actually knows that he's a fisher. It'd be great content if Chin came along and said he's coming. Chin, all the time, Chin's coming. That's gonna be a blast.
I can't. That's my dream come true. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. That's my biggest dream. It's really true. That's awesome. Fuck. Chin took our spot. Anyways.
Appreciate it. One thing about Brennan,
Have fun eating meat sticks, Brendan. Yeah, who's gonna cook you food? Hopefully no Chin. Bullshit, dude. Have fun eating fucking burger pizzas. That sounds like a great time to me, huh? You raise a good point. It's good. He's like, I've heard the condom fish in Alaska is excellent.
Yo, what up, Chi-Boy?
we are outdoors guys.
Chi-Boy, what's good, son? Chi-Boy.
Sound familiar?
Chi-Boy.
We understand there are many problems that can keep
Yo, what up, baby? How are you? How are you? What's your question? What's your question?
This is it. So been working with yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I've been working with a project for around 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah. So at first, we were talking about the project and payments and stuff like that. So he said before he could make payments and stuff, there's this code he has to meet on his project before he can just pay for advertisement I will be doing and those stuff. So currently no. Why like
Chi-Boy, your mic is cutting out. Say in one sentence what you need.
yeah, I don't know if you got that.
I did not. Your mic's not good. So what's going on? Chi-Boy, I can't hear you, big man. Chi-Boy, go find a place that has better. Okay, now I can hear you. Go. Chi-Boy, I can't hear you. Chi-Boy, I can't hear you.
Okay. Can I?
Chiba, I want to help you. Just send me a message.
Okay,
Okay, what's
just
going
a moment.
Chiboy, go to a place where your connection is better.
I'll come back.
Okay, sounds good.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. So for shows, I got May 17th, I'm headlining the Basement Dweller Show. Tickets are on Eventbrite. And I just added more the 25th. So if you want to go to that, go to that too.
May 29th, I'm going to be on a show in Santa Ana at the Paradise Room in the Yost Theater. And June 6th and 7th, I'm going to be going to San Diego again. I just got back from San Diego. And then sometime in June or early July, I'll be in El Paso, Texas. Daddy.
Never heard of it, El Paso. But anyways, before we tell them why they're here, which they are now, yes, we have a special announcement. It is the 100th episode of 10 Minutes to Shop.
They said we couldn't do it, bro.
Yeah, we couldn't do this shit. They said that we'd be done. They said we lived in our parents' basement. They said we didn't have a profile. We're just cats. Right? They said a lot of, they talked about men on earwigs.
Yeah, we don't matter.
Exactly. We don't count. We still don't matter. We've done 100 episodes. It will never matter. It will never stop. We got a few things real quick just to show you. I'm wearing the Brendan Walsh World Record Pod shirt, just to throw it back to the beginning of our first sponsor. We also have some more rain because the rain truck came. They dropped it off. I know a guy, he DM'd me or whatever. And then Gerardo was able to get this amazing. You want to actually tell them? Paul C2, dude.
Yo, go ahead, Chiboy.
Sent us this. I don't know if we did it on the Patreon or a public episode. We asked for somebody to make a net of the Joe Rogan good picture.
Yes.
And hopefully YouTube does a good picture for how fire it is, dude, because that shit is amazing.
Listen, Paul, you knocked it out of the park. I was saying Gerardo got that. Pray for it. I went to Staples today. We put it out. If anybody has an idea for the kid whistle.
Yeah. I'm due to before that, we were talking about how we're gonna do payments and discuss the payment. He said, okay, we are here. We have to meet this threshold of this particular number and stuff like that. Okay. So just be pushing it further. So currently we got to the threshold. Yeah. I want to ask you, bring up talk back about
Yeah, so I get what you're saying. I screenshot that I had met that. I would take a screenshot that I had met. G-Boy, listen. I would take a screenshot that I'd met the required threshold. I would send that to the project leader. I would say, we met the threshold. When can I expect payment? If they don't pay you, you give them another opportunity. You contact other people in the project. Once they're absolutely not going to pay you and you know you've done your job, well, then you can put them on blast and you say, don't do business with this person. They won't pay you for the work that you do.
Okay.
So take a screenshot that you met the threshold, send it to them, and see what they say, okay?
Thanks, man.
You're welcome, big man. I'm here to help you. Keep me updated, She-Boy.
Anyways, this has been too long. Right? It's 100th episode, but we didn't matter, so that's not why they're here. No, they're here to watch Tim.
Keep me updated, She-Boy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, buddy.
Okay. I will.
Excellent.
I'm not gonna lie, this is part of my bucket list, dude. Like, I've always wanted to do 10 minutes of shop with the net, dude.
Yeah, the go.
She's going. She goes, bro. When that Chris confidence, she picked up the bed. She said, "Sure, that shit. She scooped it up, bro."
She's an Andrew Schultz of that shit, bro.
Somebody's probably gonna suggest that we do Kimbo Slices and Andrew Schultz, which I'm not adverse to.
No. Schultz can't go on the wall. Sorry. Cool story, bro.
Something real feminine about that, bro. All right, so let's get to the clips. Chip, this is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called "Let's Not Forget Papa's Oscar-worthy performance in a role he was born to play." Let's see here.
This is Cam Alex. Hey, before we get too loaded, I may have some news. Hey, man. From the TV place? You drove from the TV place back? You mean LA? I'm sorry, Mr. Hollywood Lee. My bad. You know what? I think you're fine, man. If you were auditioning for the role of local town bully in a movie that I was casting, I would ask you politely to tone it down. And I don't know if it's the beer or just my words, but let me make it simple for you. You are underwritten.
It's funny. I don't know. Do you think that Shaw it's kind of like he's gadooshing both types of people there, really? Because he's gadooshing the Hollywood douchebag. That's what he thinks of people that live in LA. But people outside of LA, they're like moronic and stupid and drunk and bother you. So it's like both ways. Both people suck. It's kind of mean.
It's a North Korea with a beach day. Do you have the controller for the AC? Let's turn the 80.
Yeah.
Listen, it's fucking hot as shit today, but it's fine, dude. We're gonna sweat, daddy. If that got confused, so you can see it on the Patreon.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck that's from. It's probably just a YouTube video, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, join the Patreon, the Reddit, the Discord.
Yes. I don't know what. Do you know what that's from or not?
I have no idea what that's from.
Yeah.
I guess there's a chance that he was just like acting in someone else's thing.
Yeah. But anyways,
I wouldn't do it.
well, we don't expect things to be good on the show, so let's go to the next chat, dude. Clip it up here. It's haphazard. It's is this acting or something taken from a couple of years from? Oh, so somebody got a time machine, or he's probably in Australia. Let's see. What the hell?
Thank you, penis leg.
If we go back in time, would you do all over again?
It's kind of hard.
Alright, so even though it's the 100th episode, we get a lot of firsts, and those two first clips are probably the worst that you've ever seen.
I mean, that's like probably an out of context clip. I swear, you don't remember that? The short film? It was something with like, I think maybe it's like a CT joke, like he's got CT or some spoof thing, whatever. But right now, 2 acting clips right in a row, I feel like I've been inside the actor's studio. Where's that guy? What's his name? Do you remember that dude?
James Lipton.
James Lipton, yeah, basically, yeah. Can you do a James Lipton? You can do like really good bad comic impersonations. Can you do James Lipton?
Can I do good interviewer? Your fucking impersonation?
Yes.
In the summer of 2008, he started a podcast with one rapist.
That's pretty good.
And then he's like, coming to the crowd needs. I mean, I don't want to let you know how much you let me cook.
Okay, cook up the bag.
James Lipton's in the kitchen right now.
All right, you got the oven on. You on TikTok.
Yeah. When you threw your roommate to a glass window, did you put salsa?
Salsa?
Yes. Something about that seems very feminine to me.
Think about it for a minute. 8 inches.
The worst episode inside the actor's gate.
That's what turns it up.
Inside the actor's gate studio. Let's see here. This one is called the Decided to do a YouTube. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. This meme character is fucking hilarious that keeps popping up on the Changs. So
Should say why you're on. Well, you're on the show because you have a special coming out. Correct. On Thursday. This Thursday? Next week. Next week, Thursday. Okay, so this week coming out 2 days. So awesome.
Look at that. Who is he looking at, dude? When he does this side thing. Is it legs?
Yeah, maybe he's mad at legs or chin for not preparing him. He's like, how come I don't know when my special's coming out? Why did everything is weird? Where's my shoe?
Where's my shoe? Okay, question number 2. How many nicotine pouches are in that mouth right now, dude?
That's good. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy, as you all know, but I gotta guess like at least 3, which is probably low.
Correct answer, dude.
You know.
No, not at all.
You fuck.
You do YouTube?
You're doing great. Shout out to the guy in our Reddit who was like coming into our Reddit and he posted that guy's face. Dude.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I want to get a backwards Dodgers hat or upside down Dodgers hat.
Yeah. Not even for the show, because you like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like he's one of the greatest dressers of all time.
Listen, the show, it kind of like goes inside of the hostage room a little bit, right? So I have a Kibitek hat on my desk. Somebody the other day in my house looked at that Kibitek hat and was like, what is that? Like concerned.
Really?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a truck guy, dude.
The worst part is I said a Reddit chop thing and they understood. They're like, oh, so I'm that guy.
You should have said I'm a truck guy.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
They would have been like, oh, interesting. Like this, look at the Renaissance man over here.
Something about that cutscene. This one's posted by Jazz Like Brother 2904. It's called Trust Me, I Know Some People and Some Things Be. Brian is not okay. This is not funny at all, Brian. Let's see. So was this all an act? What part of it was real? Tell us about it.
I mean, my cameraman Chad, Ajay's there. We have it pre-recorded months ago. What did I say was gonna happen? I said I'm about to make sure everybody thinks I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Well, it's gonna be called The Great Escape. Like I have it all documented. I was already planning it, weeks and months behind. I don't know what made me come up with the idea, honestly. I just, one day just decided just to go all in and just commit to a plan that I had. And I was not going to budge for nobody. It doesn't matter if I went on his podcast, anybody's podcast, I was acting like sporadic. I crazy. I would go on there.
Your manner was just like
faces. I would do this with my nose. It's just a tick. I had everything. But then you make adjustments too. But what's real though is, at times I did drink a little bit during camp because I
confirmed homeless.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan should really have one of those accounts where, those like so-and-so posting L's. There should be like a Brendan posting his L's. there'd be so many endless content of him predicting things wrong, saying things wrong, eating things weird, so many things. I mean, the Garcia thing, who knows? Do you think that we talked about it, right? We both kind of think it's probably gone a little crazy.
No, I don't know. You know, this is why we didn't record the episode, because we disagreed on that.
I still think he's saying they did, but I don't know if I believe it.
That's your narrative.
But I'm just painted.
Guess what, dude? I don't give a fuck, dude. The whole time, I don't really care, dude. We should imagine caring, dude, if that fool's going crazy. And then imagine to drink in a bar or something and talking to your friends about it for more than like 5 seconds.
Well, let me say this. I do hope that he is okay, but I wish I'd listened to you and bet money on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
that was my mistake. That's what I'm most concerned about, my gambling addiction.
Dude, Brendan was so ready to light Ryan up, and I was like, let's wait till after the fight, and then if you're right, dude, then you got all this ammo.
My handler.
Yeah, dude, that's dangerous. And when Gerard is your handler, you got something to hold on. Yeah. Boom. Box. All right, let's go to the next clip, Chip. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called "What You Thinking About Flynn?" Okay, so listen, dude. Do you know what Flynn did? No. You're about to find out, dude.
Did you guys see what Connor came out and said?
No, not yet.
Because Connor went to him right away and started talking to him and just kept telling him, I can't wait to see the rematch. He was so impressed. To me, though, isn't that kind of just...
She had anything.
Be cool.
Adding to the issue you're talking about, like, look, he made it by this time. That's great. Don't want the kid to think he can do this again, and the outcome will be the same. And then you got one of the greats, Conor McGregor, coming and patting you on the back.
Connor's a wild boy. Connor gets mad with this.
Just random gunshots in Chip's apartment. His Chin Second Balcony, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that always gets me. The gunshots I love. It's just always funny.
The misdirection got me, dude. I did not expect it to be a joke like that.
They had the clip ready with the punchline. Jerry goes, what's the deal with that?
I don't agree. Those are not man hands.
She's great. And be cool, guys, right? I mean, these are people that work every day, like 10-hour days and don't get paid at all.
Dude, these are not doctors. You should make fun of doctors. Don't make fun of people podcasting.
No, they try really hard. They're on food stand. ABT, I mean, they're on ABT. Like, this is a passion project for them. You're talking about what your hands look like. Show us pictures of your hands.
I don't think they realize 10 minutes of content costs 6 to 7 months of work.
It takes them years to make some of this stuff, dude. The Truck Walk Diaries or whatever it's called. Truck 210. Sorry.
Not even.
Gerard on fire. You should do that. Spin-off show, Gerard on fire.
Yeah, dude, just be reading comments and stuff. Alrighty, so let's see here. This one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Steve Will Do It. No clue what he does. Do you know the whole Steve Will Do It fucking problem? Nothing drama.
Well, I mean, I just know the tweet and then Shop was like, it's all good. I don't apologize for that.
So you do.
Yeah, I watched one video of Steve Will Do It just to figure out who it was, and I think I have an idea now.
Yeah. Earthquake daddy.
What's it? Steve will do it. He came at me on Twitter.
Go fast, don't die, dude. Is this on the merch list, dude? Do we have to get one of these?
Oh, fuck yeah, definitely. All right, well, mentally remember that. I don't feel like writing it down.
Go fast, don't die. I should start bringing around nicotine pouches, too.
Is that something that you want to do?
I've been taking nicotine pouches.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, no, I wasn't saying like you shouldn't.
I'm becoming chopped, dude.
Yeah, when you get to Zen, that's when you know what I hear about.
Like Buffalo.
Actually, I couldn't tell you what he does. Can't you Steve will do it as cage side because you've seen they're partners with him. Once his show, everybody that knows him tells me he's a good guy. I don't know what he does. You and Steve, we're boys. You guys kind of fallen out. You didn't get together for like a few months.
He knows everything about Steve.
This makes me want to. I did follow him on Twitter as soon as I found out. So I had no idea. He definitely knows. He knows him too.
The barking at the wrong dog. You're barking up the wrong tree. You went down to Miami, didn't visit him, didn't say his house, his feelings. I don't know what he does. He will do it. He posted this thing of his, I couldn't tell you what he done. It's not like hockey or anything like that. Black belt jiu-jitsu, gold gloves champ, top 10 UFC at one time. It doesn't make sense. I run 3 miles every morning by 4 a.m. This will not end well for you in any facet, dude.
Yeah, this is a huge "what are we doing here" moment. There's just so much evidence that he does know who he is, and then he says he doesn't. He's like, I didn't know Steve. So yeah, this is maybe a CT flare-up or something because he doesn't lie.
So, Steve, thanks for coming on the show. Did it trip you out that show? You everything about you, but then you like acting you didn't know.
I hope this show, I mean, there's no chance, but if it gets so big that we can pay people an absurd amount of money to just have everyone on, James Lipton, Steve-O, Steve will do it, Shop, Ronda Rousey, Daniel Buff. Dude, fucking, can you imagine if we could convince Daniel Day-Lewis? He's probably right, but well, I will do it for $15 million. And we're like, sign me up, baby. You're on it. So get us to $15 million.
Dude, buy some Bitcoin, dude.
Oh yeah, give some Bitcoin.
We're gonna fucking do some crypto.
I'll fucking talk to Elon all day. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, dude.
This is not a principled show.
We're just cool bitches in a basket if you don't understand, dude. Alright, this one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's talking like Chin's Second Balcony, dude. Fucking English teacher, daddy. This one's the same fucking thing. The Steve will do a thing. It's called The Cookie Will Gets Fast and Loose when Papa reacts to being called a failed comedian.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
An asterisk saying probably an excerpt from one of the longer deaths here.
You know, I like the background, so there's stuff you can go after. Yeah, I was a world champion. No, I'm not Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan.
Look at this athleticism. Look at these moves.
They just don't come through in the way that I expected them to. The feeling of betrayal is so profound. Meanwhile, I need to betray me. They're just a human being. And it's so important for us. Like, those moments where it's not an act of betrayal. It's just a moment of human thrill. Even the people sometimes who you trust me greatly raise your kids. Now again, sometimes the most likely means that sometimes it means that people who I really trust actually betray you. And that does happen also. And that's even much worse. That's even much worse. But even not an active betrayal, there's sometimes people who I put a tremendous amount of trust that are not there when I need them. But it's not because they don't care. It's just because we need to. How do you was it this is incredible. There's another person who says as follows: Ki b'chemis hava aziza afusa b'sachsila shkiva. So I said this is incredible. There was a guy who used to say the following adage: you know, when I was not in love with my right, and the love was passionate, we were able to sleep together on the sharp edge of the sword, right? Our love is not as passionate. For your she's this is a what is this you want to say? That, you know, when the love is passionate and intense, right? We don't need all these things, right? I safe space, right? And we're fine. We can sleep together on the edge of the sun. I don't smell each space, just we're together. That's kind of what happens. It's space. The way space is the only again, there's not enough space for everyone. I will say, about this, what do you do with tomorrow like this? What exactly is the way message? It looks like we grab many people in messages, but I do think what's very important to understand is that love and marriage evolves. And sometimes again, let's say, I've often thought about this. I don't know if this is true. When people get married, you put out distinction of like, oh my God, I'm trying to go. So people get really caught up in this stuff. I've always, and again, I don't teach you, I don't know. Expert information. I've often wondered to myself, getting caught up in these kinds of distinctions presupposes that things are supposed to last forever. He says the humpback whale is supposed to be around forever. He says maybe if it's one kid, the humpback whale, then it's supposed to be, and again, I want to be back against the humpback whale. But again, I'm just wondering, like, people get caught up or like global warming, right? Global warming. So like, who said that the Earth is supposed to remain at a constant? In other words, all of these things presuppose that things are supposed to remain as they are. Maybe not. Maybe if it's wrong in the world, it's a constant state of evolution. Everything is over. So maybe the species that existed, 100 years ago are not supposed to exist. And maybe again, the temperature of the world is supposed to. I mean, no. But one thing is clear. In the relative relationships, things don't remain the same. So I will say, it's true, right? That you never see them right? And that's what sometimes couples get married a little bit longer. And I was like, why don't we have that? Because we have responsibility, right? Like, because no one's supporting us, right? Because and suddenly again that all that it's supposed to evolve. Like 20 years, and you're still this childish, right? That's immature. You're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to evolve. There's nothing wrong with your marriage, and there's no less love, and there's no less intensity. It's that marriage and love and everything evolves. So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. It's just like things change. Yeah. So husband and Kala, they're inseparable. And they can occupy the same space. Understand? Please step on. It's great. It's fantastic. Yes, sadly, I don't need any space for smothering. Right? And then it's and goes on, and you get mature, and life changes, and it's no less. And that's not a bad thing. Sometimes again, you become so disillusioned. How come I don't feel the same intensity in my marriage that I felt under the table, or that I felt at the bar, that I felt at this? It's like stuff changes. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's part of the evolution. Incredible. So the Gemara goes back there. The Gemara says, try exceed me, correct sin. So the Pasuk says, so what says, so originally again, Lash Baruch begins the nation with Rabbi Rothschild. He says by the Aron, I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the Aron. The time your Aron Tishla Kaparas Hefa, Harikana Sarah. Remember the top of the Aron was 10 12. So originally when Lash Baruch began his relation with us and began to speak with us, he spoke to us from a height of 10 12, very low down to the earth. Siv, Ba'adayis and Shadwana Another Shlomo, Shishim Ama Arko, the Shishim Rakbo, Shloshim Ama Tomaso, and Basol, Siv Kamar Hashem Hashemayim, Kisi, Ba'aretz Hadon Rakmi, Eight Ba'adayis Hashem Tifu. So those are interesting enough. So what happens? Then later on, Shlomo says, my home or my throne is in the heavens. So in the beginning, Hashem spoke to us from on top of the Kamoras, 10 12 above the ground. And then he spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change. They evolve. Sometimes again, the intensity and the closeness that marked in the beginning changes. The love is still there. The
love is still there, but the relationship has evolved in a different way. Incredible. So my mantra is the high lows, like little mission, so what's that word like that? What is so the Gemara says, what now? Remember your little Saguru Mikdash. Gemara says, how do you know that Saguru is a lotion of the Kavushim? It's a lotion of holding back. So Rav Nachman Amar Krav, the guy who was Tishta, the most Sakar, talking Bakais, Adra Bakasi Makala, the Lakarin, the Pika, and the Haka, Olger Bakais, and the Nas. Remember again, before he did, ask those like Ish, and Kali is sitting in front of his belly, and he sees that belly is being erroneous. So what happens? The Talmud should not hold back, right? Rather, the Talmud should go ahead and express his opinion. So you see that Saguru is a lotion of holding back. Okay. So Gemara goes right there. I'm not sure what I'm going to be on this. So Dayanim Shekdan any judge who adjudicates correctly, Mashrish Hina B'Yisrael, causes the divine presence to rest in the clouds of Shemar, Elohim Yitzhak, Ha'agas Kel, Mikar Elohim. The This was a very profound since judgment is ultimately reserved for the character itself. As a judge who adjudicates correctly, brings the Shekhinah into the world, so that he's acting in the stead of God. The whole Dayan ain't God in the study though, and any judge appropriately, or in the Shekhinah to start himself. Causing the Shekhinah to depart from God. Shene'amar, Shod Aniyah, and Kasayonim at Akum Hashem. Or Shabbat. I'm going to be honest. Kodayin, she knows on these yet. They know things that she will do. Any judge will say, who's the lowest? And tweets from this one to that one. In other words, that judge is moving erroneously, is moving correctly, and therefore, again, he gives and takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Mishmarach who don't come better enough show. Hashem takes his life. It's very profound. This is talking about someone tension towards judgment. And remember again, the Dayan acts as the Shaliach of creation. That's what That's what he's doing. So therefore, when he goes ahead and corrupts judgment, right, and he judges erroneously, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. He said, if you corrupt the world, I'm going to take your life. Shneimar, I'll take Zondal, Kidavu, I'll take Gani Bishar, Keshem, Yari Rivam, the Kaba Escobeam, Nafash, Rabbi Shoran, Rabbi Rothschild. Yola, he goes very well, buddy. Yolam Yirak, Dayan, Kilu, Kherab, Munakas, Lo, Ben Yirak, Osel, the Gehelim, Sukolo, and Takto. What's the last line? The Dayan should see as if the sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately, again, Gehenna is open to you. That's the responsibility you should feel for delivering proper judgment. Shneimar Zayin on the day 17, Shneimar Hine, Vita Social, Solution, Born Selling on the Born So, Kulma, who's the head of London, almost Ishkabo, I did what we had at our Tafto shall get heaven shall go the right out. Okay, Darshan Yoshia, you hear a Nakarin, I see with me in a process. Base, Dobin, Kamra, Hashem, Kino, the back of Mishma, the school goes up to the both are done in the Father of the only in the morning we judge, and the whole day we don't judge. Ella, this. Regardless, I've never keep out there. I'm rude. What's the correct down? Rather, it's the judge like this. Judge. It matters, right? If the judgment is as clear to you as the morning, then say it. They love, I'll tell you. But if not, don't say it. It's an incredibly profound about it. It's saying like this, judge, what should you issue a ruling? What should you ruling? Only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If it's supposed to be in the morning, say it. If not, don't say it. So by the way, it's not just a statement by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Right? In other words, don't say something if you're not sure about it. Right? If you're 100% sure, say it. You're not 100% sure, probably better than hold you. I'm going to look up my whole staff. Say the wisdom you are my sister. They borrow the public, say the plan, they borrow the number capital, especially as you look already. They not ultimately. If something is as clear to you as the fact that your sister is in the two of you have such clarity, it doesn't matter. As much clarity as every person knows their sister's privilege to them, then say it. If you lack clarity, don't say it. How much better would the world be? Right? If you know 100% that it's 100% true, say it, they're 100% true. That's not just an important piece of information for the judge, but for people in general. Very generally, a search news in Kolar Kaba Sever. You have 10 people, right? 10 people are named, and they all sleep together and they're judging. So literally, again, the Kolar shame or the yoke of responsibility sits upon all of them. What I will say, when you have a group of people engaged in judgment, there's collective responsibility for that. Even if the Talmud is saying it must be ready, so you might say, because the Talmud is ready. The Rebbe has all the responsibility. The Talmud does not. How much more know that even the Talmud has also responsibility. Incredible. Whenever Rafuna would adjudicate a court case, he would always gather 10 people from the basement. So that this way he only have a splinter of the people. In other words, always just what they're doing. But Rafuna wanted to make them spread the responsibility for them. So what he did was like this: if he would judge alone, and he would there have responsibility. So what the castle just came with the other people judge. This way he was very responsible. Somebody brought a banana, so they weren't sure what the animal code was. They found some type of blemish in turtle blood. What did he do? Not take the mice of the pool of the we gathered all of the butchers of the city together to help the what does it mean when it says? That little again, the king of the was uphold the church, but it was the man of gifts in Israel. In Diane, the king, like, sorry, the judge is like the king. Now, the king doesn't give. So the judge is like the king. The judge is correct judgment, and he doesn't rely on your own anything. The judge will have more to it. If government Kohen, just a casual, they say, no, that's not the same. And ultimately, again, he's like a Kohen who walks around looking for gifts, right? Because the Kohen is sustained. Ultimately, again, by Shumas and the Ega Shumas. So this Kohen is dependent on others. So I'll say, what's the concern? If he's concerned, if he's dependent on others, that could sway the judgment. Such judgment ultimately destroys us. Right? So, we'll stop over here for today. We're fine. Right? We're absolutely fine. About a week from now, that would be sure. Next, we'll say, what is that? Tremendous. I was like, So it's like good morning, let us begin. So it's not much like we have been since we gave a big all of our sponsors for this morning today. I would come from sponsors for the idea of that should take in hopefully dedicating all the children this year. As you suppose for the completion of the sacrifice of Basra, and it is actually the beginning of a beautiful journey into the sacrifice of Saint and the sponsors for this state have already lived on the Joshua the creation of the architect of Josh's father, he starts to dig up and make his father. This was sensation of security of all soldiers. Something that the necessity of your parents, each of the whole son of the whole time, fine.
My God, you might want to mix that because I was actually staring at it just to figure out what it said. Only on a skipper. EIEI, so I think that's EG. That's the 19th crypto emperor. Ahmed Daniel Eco Crane. Let me try to actually say this right.
So what's now the let's see.
Wi-Fi needs to change the spectrum. Maybe can change spectrum again. Location was on each of them. Bottom shivers and things actually
but again, which one is correct?
Creator Arcade Oreos, ET.com is Clinton, to exclude AGP, Ukraine, Benedict Clinton, Company Han, let's go, and it is from Abigail. He's switched to actually Friday, everybody else like, it was with Obama, and again, everybody else was certain that Obama was working, and everybody else was
and now you have to go ahead and fix that. That has to be done. That's the Russia against what was referred to. Is that personal fact? Let's say that was against the opposition countries. Technically speaking, that is going towards what's the tremendous what has to do with, which is that in life, so country has to make sure it's still under control. There's certain things that has to be involved. So once you get involved, you have to so these guidance is everything. There's no such thing as a choice. You have to choose a side. Again, you don't want to get involved. You have a right not to get involved with certain things. But once you get involved, you can't go ahead and say, I don't know, I don't have an opinion on this. If you get involved, this is like in general. If you get involved in something, see it through. How many times can start to do things? That's the most complicated. It's uncomfortable. So that you decide what's what it is. You accept yourself to the process. Not once accept yourself, don't get involved. Once you're involved, you have a place, it's a responsibility. Incredible. All you can do is whatever you just a general moment. I think we're so short says this is an incredible service. Just know this is super bad. I want to hang it up too much on the chat. So 50 minutes to say that Jesus this is great stuff. So yeah, but it's just keep in mind, careful. These things are sure enough to say, but not just echo it. And what was it? Technically speaking, it's really great case with two dynamics. Not ideal, but at the end of the day, technically speaking, it works. Now, say, potential, the tradition of the case is with the shall understand, okay, introduce to something here. Someone say, shut up. What's shut up? Compromise. So today, also, it's a form of arbitration or mediation. Right? Where again, we can go over it and some of this, like the goal of game versus the goal of shut up are very different. Like the goal of doing is to decide what is right and what is wrong. Goal of shut up, compromise, and mediation is to decide. Some type of equitable compromise. It's understood that shut up is the coming after right and wrong. Showing and trying to clear yourself and just trying to figure out an equitable solution. So again, we'll get into this one. So you have to really says, certification case is shut up. So you have to concentrate and show it what powerful in judgment. How so? Just done probably overlap survive. The jump shots who show up overlap survive. You are judged by these things. You have the ability to go ahead and age and judgment. But if you get shown just punishment, what is there? What is there? That thing like the second age is not validation. That contradiction was directly top of all. 6 8 8 figure out what the election will do. So you see what's in that one argument from the jail. One of your home.
Which both Kevin Hart and Joe Rogan are tiny, dude. There's not a chance you're Joe Rogan. Oh, that's right. Man, you meant size-wise. Yeah. He's not talking about comedy. Come on, because he is kind of like, yeah. He said, he's at the stepmother ship. Oh, dude, the turkeys are over there. Kevin Hart can't do that shit, dude. Nah. Yeah, he don't have that. Nah, there's levels to this shit, bro. Yeah. If Kevin Hart left a comment on his YouTube, he's like, yeah, that's what I expect from him. He's a fucking hater, dude. He wouldn't even read it. No, he wouldn't see it. Not a chance. He hardly knows what Kevin Hart does, dude. Let me ask you, anyone out there requesting, what is Kevin Hart's socials? British shops. The wrong camera. Shit. Look, we are shot. John McCallan at various times. You said it before. I'm saying, man, you're a bald shot. Wow. That's a good dude. Tiny teeth.
Poke stuff at that. It's like, oh, you just don't know, Bubba. Failed comedian. Oh, buddy, you don't know comedy. You don't know comedy. That doesn't work. From your outside perspective, I'm not at Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan or Sebastian's level. No. Because I feel fucked. And 99.999% of the comics fail. If that's your level, then yeah, all of us are failures for about 5 guys in the world to ever do it. So he's being a dick, you think, or I
like that he kind of went into the do puppy character and he's describing, explaining stand-up to somebody. He's like, Bubba, you get it. You gotta be like, you don't have to be big podcast. You have to have big movies to be big or you don't. Make a stand up. If he had shakers in the house, he's like, shakers. He puts on a fucking mariachi hat. Band comes behind him. Fucking this, bro. But oh well. Yeah, dude, he's out here, dude. I love that he's using yeah, it makes me realize that anyone could be a teacher, because he's cooking. He's just spitting facts and just saying stuff here at the table. When it comes to being a teacher, you gotta like talk to students. This guy just goes, right? And people are just soaking it in, you know. He's got his fans in the trance. He's like a cult leader, you know. I like your example of him being a teacher. Yeah. Now, when you said that, that made me start thinking about like, how do you see him as like if he comes in, he's a substitute teacher? What's he doing? You know how they come in, they put their bag down. He's like, dude, I'm not like the other ones. He's like, you two right here, let's fight. I want to see it. He makes kids fun because his CT is flared up so hard, and he's like, that makes sense, right? Like, I want to know who's better at fighting. Right? The kid that wins. What is it? He's like all sad. Chop's like, dude, you won, dude. What are you talking about? What are you sad? What do we do here? You know what he does? Yeah. It's very true. Yeah. And then a week later, Chop's like, oh, I get it, dude. You don't want to fight. And he realized, I fucked up. He does the TMO speech. And I realized that the whole time he was telling me that he would rather do anything else than fight, he actually didn't want to fight. Anything else. That is my damn thing. He definitely would bring some of his stepmother's dishes, you know? Right? Chili. For the kids. Yes. Yeah. That'd be so weird if a substitute teacher showed up and he was like, I got this food, you can try it out. My stepmom made it. What? Wait, his mother-in-law. His mother-in-law. Oh, yeah. We're both for dick. No. Listen. Keep it in. Relax. I'm tired. He's tired. He's got back from San Diego. Yeah, dude. I got drunk last night. We both made mistakes, okay? Some more than others. I'm not looking at the right camera. Like, I had a lot of beer last night. right, I don't drink much, but don't kill me. I went overboard last night. Sorry, I'm a hawk. Oh, so how many nicotine pouches did you have with your beers? Not enough, because it didn't help my brain at all. Oh, yeah, you need them, Daddy. I should have gotten Zen at the bar. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a reason why they're so conveniently pouched in a little white bag, Daddy. Yeah, and so that you can feel good while you're fucking feeling great. You feel me? I was literally last night like stupid ass drunk Joe Rogan, a bald man, like out of control. Too old to be like that. Saying the wrong thing too loud. Oh, then dude, we got a clip of Cooney later. I know, if anyone filmed it and there was a subreddit of ours. No, I'm saying there's a drunk Joe Rogan clip. Oh yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Oh well. Name the movie. Let's see here. Wow, that was great. Let's see this one. Okay, another one about Steve Dude, I believe. Papa spent the whole ep bending the knee to Dana in hopes of getting some UFC work, so I assisted his resume with some orange chicken sauce. Chin's second balcony, he's put in hours. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. Wait a month.
Where I want to start. I'll say this. You'll see a lot of people saying, oh, Dana's so petty, and, if I had whatever it is, $5 billion in the bank, whatever he has, $400 million in the bank, if I'm him at $400 million in the bank, I'm Mickey Mouse my house. Why is he paying attention to what we say and this? I'm actually not in agreement with that. I think that's what makes Dana great. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks, come here, let me talk to you. He's aware of the narrative of all the cards, not just 300, but all the cards, and I think that's what makes him an outlier. But he's a guy that's doing it because he actually cares about the sport, and it's videos like that that let me know that he cares about the sport. So you guys know by now, if you've watched me on, I don't like beef, I don't like any of this stuff. I was like, oh man, all you guys give UFC love, what happened now?
You were attacked your criticism. The call's coming from inside the house. Oh no, there's fucking homeless cats working there now. The beanie man has turned. Shit. He always has a beanie. It's not that cold in Los Angeles. Dude, Rogan and Shorty Pie is working in that studio, dude. Yeah. That's why he wears the beanie. It's a fucking disguise. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. Stop it. Who do you think is in this beef scenario? Who's Drake and who's J. Cole, dude? Good question. I think I'll answer. Brendan Schaub is Drake, dude. I mean, oh, yeah, definitely 20v1, Daddy. Yeah. I mean, he's like, he's much more Drake. Clothes, social, success. Yeah, he's just as successful as Drake. Yeah. Socials. Fish Cars Kids, dude. Get with it. Stay with me. Dude, Drake better make a song called Fish Cars. If he did that, he'd be a tall meaning genius. Drake is welcome on the show. Pay him $15 million. Yeah, I mean, we get Daniel. I'm not gonna pay him as much as Daniel Day-Lewis, but somewhere in the ballpark, sure, dude. Entertaining. What? Exaggerating. Okay. I buy the cards no matter what. I love it. I bleed UFC. It's all good. I give Dana the credit for, give me the credit that I have. If you would change the rules and do the Reebok deal, who knows what would happen to me. Oh, fuck. So disgusting, dude. My brother stuck around him. It's hard about it. Story. But he didn't. And, he changed the rules because that was best for his business. He wasn't trying to hurt me. It took me a while to realize that. But if he used the old penny kick for these, like, I should get 10%. I don't give it to you, sir. Yeah. Interesting. Funny. Yeah. Go fast, don't die. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know how much I love Britain. Yeah. Every day. Right. Every week. I'm gonna say that Brendan should be talking about middle of your way, dude. Unless
It wasn't on a diss track, dude. You know what I mean? I think he might be preparing himself for that. He's ramping up for the diss track. He's like right here, this is his phase where he's like, I've tried to be nice. You know what I mean? Right. Every fucking rapper beef has that. I tried to be nice. Right. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we was cool, bro. You know, we saw the bag on the photos together, bro. And then you turn your back on me. I tried to be nice. That's what he's doing, dude. Maybe. I'll tell you this right now. What's next, dude? What's his name? The guy that makes songs with him? Oh, Lil Browse. Lil Browse, dude. Lil Browse, drop a fucking beat so Brendan can spit. He doesn't even need to write. He just freestyle on that bitch. At least 4 nicotine pouches. Fucking makes a song. Sorry about that. I just wanted to finish. No, good. I'm glad you did. I will tell you this, though. Brendan Schaub making a rap song and actually rapping. Best day of my life since my child was born. Yeah. Take. Take was born. I named my son Take. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, dude. I'm rapping would be hilarious. You should go after everyone. And you know what, dude? Have somebody else write it then if you don't like it. What's holding him back, dude? He does everything else. You should rap, and he should go on The Masked Singer and The Masked Dancer. Those would be great. Anything where he can perform. Yeah. Right? Dancing with the Stars. Dancing with the Stars. Yeah. I mean, I've never watched that show, but I'll tell you this. Again, nothing I'll tell you. Watch that. Yeah, people are going to go on the show to dance with the stars, you know what I mean? Right. And the dancers would probably... He can't do Dancing with the Stars because the chicks will want to fuck him. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Daddy? He's too fucking cool, man. He's married, man. Gonna sing this again. I don't know what your computer's doing. It's freaking out on us. Oh, awesome. Alright, and then here, I think this might be the last one about... Oh, no, there's one more about the Steve Will Do stuff. Yeah. It's posted by Loco 1876. It's called Bappa Wants to Fight Steve Will Do.
Go in the back room, figure it out. You sign papers that you're not going to sue or anything like that. Figure it out. Come on. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm glad that we didn't say something like this when we thought Agostino's we didn't like. Let's go on the back. Let's sign the papers. Make the flight. Okay, Agostino. All right, I'll see you. He shows up. Did you think our music sucks, bro? Your music is trash. He shows up and he's like, well, I've already beaten up with you. Are you ready? He just destroys me, dude.
Oh, dude. We love Agostino, dude.
Yeah, he's our guy now.
We just want him to like our music, dude.
I mean, you don't have to like the music. We've agreed before that there are songs where we're like, someone's like, this is my favorite one, and we're like, what? Yeah, you can't be serious. No, but, you know, I like that you like it. It's not my, it's wrong.
Some people are music. I'm talking about Pepper Days. I used to be a big fan of these guys are just blown myself.
And he likes our impersonation of it. Yeah, this is kind of a compliment.
We're just, you know what I mean? We're just cooking, dude. Yeah, that's it. This one's called I Miss the Drunk Era, posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see this.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. You know, most of the time people with Joe Rogan, 99% of the time, people don't know him. They see a headline and they want to make assumptions based off the headline, not based off the person. It goes both ways. For anybody else getting the UFC, we're not to have a household name yet. No, he's not American. San Antonio, Victor. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Jacket doesn't fit, dude. The ugly thing. And the jacket doesn't fit.
Victor.
Dude. He's a comedic genius. I mean, how could you even... He doesn't know why it's funny, but it's so funny. It's already thick, and the jacket doesn't fit. Wild.
Okay, wild, bro. Available next week, man. He's fun to watch. Yeah, there's not a... Adam Tiller's a guy. He just wanted the most eyeballs, the most...
Oh, dude, that shirt, I have it in my closet. You know, we're wearing some...
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that shirt. We have so many shirts that we have in our closet.
For my fans and also new fans, let's see how hard I've worked. You know, this lane that
Looks like you parked your car. You know, you don't do Steve anymore.
I jammed into it, and the original idea was to shoot it exactly the way I want, edit, cut it exactly 30 minutes.
Dude, he did everything. Edit, cut,
Oh, yeah.
music.
Works too much.
Yeah, way too much.
On these major networks do it.
So we say the most.
The muches.
Which I did.
Oh, man. I do miss Drunk Shop.
Does he not drink much anymore?
I'm assuming not.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see as many right now.
Something tells me he ran the take back beat.
Maybe. Also, when you get older and stuff, I don't know, most people eventually stop drinking that much, not being broken.
Oh, no, that's nice, dude.
That was just one night in a long time, okay?
Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm fucking cool with piss on the sink, dude, because I call it bank pissed on that wet beer, dude.
You know my sink is your sink, too.
Yeah, nice. Alright, let's go see the next clip, dude. Oh my god. I'm so happy I got that out of me. Let's see here. Alright, this one's called Papa Steals? Oh, Steals, okay. Papa Steals and another take again. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633.
It is that I didn't understand what Ryan Garcia was capable of, even in whatever state you want to say he's in. And I also estimated what Devin Haney had accomplished about Ryan's super guy. I think this is a case of we undervalued how good Ryan is because the Javante Davis loss. Yes. And then we overvalued Haney. But you can't keep getting away with it!
And then you steal our ideas and our content. You do it to Luke, you do it to Brian, you do it to me. And to you too. Yeah, I mean, call it like you see it, you know.
Yeah.
When you catch a guy red-handed.
Oh, dude, that's your dick. What the fuck? You, Luke, and motherfucking Reels, that's his name, dude. Bunch of nuts.
Right, okay, we'll quack that.
You know why? Yeah, he fucking steals the takes off for the Ducks. He steals the takes, dude. But you're lucky he did, dude. Chop, take our takes, dude.
I hope so.
Yeah.
He's remixing. Maybe he's not stealing, he's remixing.
We're not gonna complain about this shit, dude. We want you to steal our shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Nanette, bro. That's like, you can take that. Fuck Joe.
I want Chop to be a little more self-aware and do bits about being like redacted, because whatever he does is pretty funny.
There you go. Take that take, dude. What the fuck? There you go.
But then also, like, he's a genius, so I'm not going to mess with the secret stuff, you know? He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, dude. I'm just saying, like, Ariel and Luke need to shut the hell up. You know what I mean? Dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What the hell?
How did making fun of Brendan Schaub go?
Yeah, dude.
Pretty good, actually.
Y'all are in left field asking to get put in the infield, and Chop ain't having it because he's teaching the pitch or something, daddy.
Right? The Richmond, North of Richmond, like infected. Well, I've been working all day.
Well, I've been partying all day, talking about shit. Baby, I'm big. 8 inches. Alright, so this one's posted by Stone0777. It's called Classic Chin. Guessing Papa doesn't pay him enough. The chin arc is developing, Danny. Have you seen this? No. Let's see. How does that happen, dude?
Wait, do it again. Sorry, I was looking at the food on the other guy's face.
Look at this is mid. It just pops off. He's not even touching his glasses, dude. Look at see there it's off. See, I'll tell you it again, but I want you to see what's happening so that you can catch it when I play it again.
His glasses just fall, they break.
Yeah,
How do they being touched?
Paper mache glasses, Daddy. Let's see this. Not even real. Oh no! How?
Dude, I mean, I don't have eyesight issues, but like with the glasses, that's something that you want to spend a little more money on. You know what I mean? It's an important thing. It's right in your eyes.
First of all, I wouldn't hire an editor without good eyes. Okay,
your editor, dude. This is the whole thing, dude. This is why the show sucks and has like terrible, weird edits because the guy can't see. Your editor doesn't even have the attention to detail to buy glasses that work. Yeah, dude, that's easy.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Dude, can you imagine your like whole show is based on one person person and you're chilling with them and you're eating and their glasses break without being touched, you're like, oh my God, I put my whole thing on this person? That would be embarrassing for me to have in front of my boss. Yikes, and he put it on the internet.
Yeah, dude.
Why?
I mean, first of all, just if it's all gonna fall downhill if you can't even keep your glasses on, dude.
Yeah, you can't. Seeing is one of the most important senses. Yeah. First thing, you wake up in the morning, you open your eyes.
When your glasses fall off, you're like, oh fuck, can't even find my glasses, man. I can't see for a goddamn thing.
Also, the other guy has food on his. Why is he not telling him, get the food off your face? This is also another reason why you should probably have shows like this where you just eat in the keyboard. Why?
Something about chin and food, dude.
Yeah.
Man, that little skirt was holding up for dear life.
That's so funny. Is he doing it on purpose? Like, is this a bit? His life is falling apart.
It's a damn shame.
When your glasses fall off.
Oh my God, talking to a bald ass man.
They just ordered DoorDash. They're eating their DoorDash. And his fucking glasses fall off. Great show.
Black glasses on my nose. Lord knows it wants to come out.
Yeah, I wish they had traction control.
I wish it had traction control.
His glasses didn't fall off. Little too hot gets me. Get in, Chin. Rein it in.
This was posted by Cruel Ambitions, called The Schwab Curse Strikes Again. I'm assuming it's a Ryan Garcia clip here for the scene.
How about if Ryan Garcia wins, I give you 5,000. If Devin Haney wins, you give me 500.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wow. You like that bet? Wow. Now, my hood is 400 and it's local. Pick it up.
No, because here's the problem. You might know some things.
I don't know anything. I promise.
And
I know that. Are you going to bet or not? Because then I give you my breakdown.
I'm not going to bet on it.
Okay, here's the thing. Even if Ryan didn't have these mental issues going on and he was focused on this fight,
He's not skilled.
he would never beat Devin Haney. It's not happening. It's a complete nightmare of a matchup. So even if he was 100%, it would not happen.
Why is it? It's just
It's going to be a worse match. Really, it's an awful matchup.
Why? Just because
So that's at him and
he's just so
Devin Haney is that.
Nightmare. It's a fucking someone sleeping and having a nightmare. What happened, honey? Oh, I'm sorry, I had a nightmare. What? Yes, we have a mirror, and then there's the night. No, I had a nightmare.
How'd you sleep last night?
Well, my nightmare. Oh my God, I had a shaving nightmare. Let me tell you. My face, look, the beard ended up looking like Shop. And then a normal couple lamps. When normal about this, that'll be fun.
I'm sorry, you left in that shop job. What do you do for work? I'm a nurse.
Oh no! Nurses, lawyers, doctors, firefighters. What did you do today? Well, I watched a lot of TV. I wasn't, but
That's a good homework assignment, dude. Some tarea. If you're spicy, you know I am.
yeah.
You go out in the world, you say a shop joke in the wild, and somebody laughs, you ask them what their job is.
Yeah, report back. Make the world homeless.
Yeah.
Or see how homeless the world is.
Yeah.
Think about your unhoused neighbors. Where are they?
And if somebody asks you what you do, say I work at PFJ.
It's like the Fight Club thing. His name was Brendan Shaw, Sir Robert Wilson.
Let's see.
That guy, he's very talented. You know, he has some speed, some power.
By the way, I spy 3 C's. Do you see them?
I see the Diet Coke.
This is a fun game, dude.
No, I don't. I only see the Diet Coke.
I'm not gonna let you give up. You'll find it.
Oh, this sock.
Yeah. That's how we know it's Brendan. You know, if it's got 3 C's, it came from him.
The reason I went.
AI is for real.
Oh, dude, give me a fake one.
Yeah. Come on now.
Devin Haney is a different animal. This fight won't be close, bro. And I want to take it. I was willing to give you $10,000 for 500. It won't be close. That was a stupid take. But I like this because it pays me money. There couldn't be a worse call. He's that good. He's that good, but you got to realize that's if Ryan Garcia was 100%. It's a bad call. Ryan Garcia with what he's posting out, and I love Ryan. Ryan's a friend. Love Run. This is an awful. Do we know what's going on?
I gotta say, dude, I love Cody, dude. He's a good friend of mine, bro, man. You know, but he's gonna bomb tonight, dude. There's not a chance you're gonna do good tonight. Not a chance, dude. No, it's flappers, dude. Not everyone can fucking fight flappers crowds, you know? Right. If anything, you're gonna get eaten alive. I'm down. I gotta bet on you for 5K. You're gonna fucking bomb.
500 versus 5,000, right?
Yeah.
And I appreciate this because I see what you're doing. And I welcome it.
I mean, you see what he's been posting online, dude?
Yeah, I'm not doing well. I do a lot of...
Wrong camera, dude.
Wrong camera again.
I'm up in the game.
I was drunk last night. I post a lot of cringe stuff. I didn't make weigh-in. Flappers has a weigh-in. I drank a beer at weigh-in. I mean, and then I did that thing where I was like, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus. That's not a fucking dick, though. I did all that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. It was all fucking jokes.
Yeah, dude. He's a really good friend of mine. I love him, dude. We talk every day. But I don't think he's gonna do it tonight, dude.
I respect that.
In what relationship would that work, dude?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it would be mean to say. That guy's so happy. He's like, dude, fucking job, dude. You believe what's in it? Ryan's laughing.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Easy money. This one's another Anthony Jeselnik clip, dude. It's called Weird to See One of the 1,000 Honest About Canceling a Show, plus AJ, Anthony Jeselnik, stops by the Friars real quick at the end. It's posted by Papatello. Let's see.
Listen, I don't like to cancel shows. I always hate to do it, and I rarely do it. But if my people who I pay 10% to do these things, if they ever say, hey, do you want to cancel this show? I say yes immediately. Because I trust them, and it's always a good idea when they say, and they rarely say. But I think it was just a big venue. I don't know if I've ever played Stockton before. It's nothing against the people of Stockton. It was simple economics. Maybe, I don't know, I don't follow local politics. Maybe you recalled your DA. Instantly, and that's the reason. But whatever reason, I'm going to cancel Stockton.
Dude, such a good out now for comics to just do like a shot bit about canceling. It's funny.
He's a martyr, Daddy.
He's a murderer.
He's a martyr.
Oh, you're saying he's a martyr? What do you mean?
He died on the sword so that we can make fun of him.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Now we get away with murder.
Honest, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what we want. Everybody we watch on the show, we like most of them that are honesty.
Yeah. Anthony Jeselnik, dude. Great guy. Never met him, dude. I want to know what Shop did to him. I understand the whole, like, let me help you out with YouTube, all that shit that Shop said. And then Anthony just like, oh, yeah, dude, I got it. Whatever happened, right?
Yeah, I'm good, right?
It's not just that, dude.
Yeah.
This man is coming out for fucking blood, daddy.
What happened? That's the real fucking interesting detail of the story. Maybe someday we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll pay him $13 million to come on the show, dude.
I guarantee you that the only person who knows is Bobby Lee.
Yeah. Never heard of it. General Bobby E. Lee, dude. Let's see here. We got Papa Fires back at Dana White, posted by Haphazard. I feel like we already saw this. But fuck it, dude. I love Papa. Let's go.
Just as interesting, so Dana White does a thing on Dana White. Yeah, so Dana White does this thing on UFC 300. He basically made like his version of a diss track of all the people in MMA media. Not all, he left out a few, but some of the people in MMA media who are kind of critiquing UFC 300.
Not English.
What chance is there that his brain is comfortable with repeating something to you?
His brain is like a simple, like kind of broken computer. It works well.
In real time, his brain was like MMA media. God, let's go on to the next thing, and then he said something else.
Yeah, I don't know what shit.
He's like, wait, we can't go back to MMA media, dude. And he's like, dude.
Favorite shoe. No, not favorite shoe. We're talking about MMA right now.
Croissant.
Banana. Or we just wanted a banana or whatever. I think I'm listening.
100 music is made. I think this was on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. So I was coaching my son's baseball game, and my phone was on vibrate. It's in like these little cubbies in the dugout. I can hear it just go. Oh Jesus! I never checked my phone.
His son.
That's very funny. What if Jelly Roll walked in and just for the reins? He's like, why? He doesn't realize he's on camera. He just chucks it. Like walks off. He sees the donut on the wall and he tries to eat that, but he's like, oh, it's a clock. It's not even a clock. That's like the donut. He thinks the clock is a donut.
I'm trying to eat a donut. It turned out to be a clock.
I'm a big boy. 7 seconds. He has a bit more than 3. Oh man, dude. Jesus Christ. I can't get over that he has a cubby. It's pretty funny. So funny. Oh, I need to think of it doesn't say his name on it. What's in it? Whey. Nicotine. Stuff that shouldn't be in a kid's baseball game. A gun. The first time he tried, they were like, oh, Brendan, you know, there's 12 cubbies, 12 players on the team. He's like, oh, yeah, dude, I'll just have to have something. I don't think Brendan Schaub should have guns. Oh, he's taking a kid's cubby. Oh, man. All right. Hilarious. There's a kid who does have a cubby. There's a kid who's like, he goes to his cubby and it's like, it says Brendan Schaub on there. Brendan's like, what do you think? My cubby, one kid just doesn't have one. Ricardo doesn't have a cubby. Brendan's like, can I get a cubby for Brian too and legs? Like, are they coming to the game? No. Oh, Jay needs cubby. Jay said that I could just like make a bunch of cubbies. Jay don't need a cubby. What are you gonna keep in it? Oh, just a bunch of stuff. My favorite shit. Okay, I'm sorry. That was good. That's great. I didn't notice that detail. Let's see here.
So I was coaching my son's baseball game, and my phone was on vibrate. It's in like these little cubbies in the dugout. I can hear it just go. Oh jeez, I never checked my phone in the game. My phone's blowing up. All these people text me. My boy George texts me. I was like, what is it? And he's like, oh, just watch his data, talking shit again. And then Mayhem texts me. He was like so upset. And I'm like, oh, it must be bad. Oh, this isn't good. I hate. You guys know that I don't like beef. I don't like any of this stuff.
You definitely like beef. You like beef so much they make you lock up your phone before T-ball games. Why is your phone in the cubby? Why? That makes no sense. Why is his phone in the cubby? You nailed it by freaking like saying that. That is a question. You just leave it in your pocket. Why is my phone not with you? He's dressed up just in case he needs to get in the game. Doesn't they have like otter bots for people because Brendan can't be trusted with his phone? Yeah. Lock up your phone. We have to make Brendan feel comfortable. Y'all need to drink a Diet Coke out of this show. Y'all want to get in the game. This is the first question where I'm like, you literally need to reach out and find why. Dude, he should not have a cubby. Yeah, that's another point. Yeah. I'm not going to sugarcoat your dick and fucking give you a cubby, but you need to leave the cubbies for the kids. If there's open cubbies, just leave it like that, dude. Definitely not. Yeah, he's no sugars going on that. Tell you, we're not going to tell you some delicious either. Oh my god, I'm lightheaded, dude. I can't believe it.
Man, all I do is give UFC love. What happened now? What's he doing now? And then this is UFC. Smiley face. So he can play the video too.
What's up, guys? We're calling it the UFC 300. The MMA experts weighed in on what they thought of UFC 300.
from all the fires.
That face he's making right there, dude. That man does not like beef. Not like beef. He's so friendly. So, if there's one thing he's mobile about, that's orange chicken. Right now.
Corona's card. The greatest card ever assembled in the history of combat sports. That's what the media thought of you guys. No sense. On this card,
I don't like beef. Yeah, he's like super happy.
he starts on me. 300 worthy. This is the most disappointing announcement they just kind of thrown together. Because I feel like the culmination in real life,
That is gonna knock your socks off. It's gonna be amazing.
what did they say? We're gonna blow their socks off.
Uriel.
My job to get fucking real. I expected more from the company to blow us away. Nobody got blown away. Nobody.
That sounds like a movie trailer.
In the city, you must protect the fight wrong. One man had no brain.
You have to pay this for me.
One man had it coming. Why was this phone in the company? This summer, Brendan Shaw is.
I think Mac's always going to win the fight, but I also think he had a big spot. I don't play baseball.
That's true. Yeah. He's like, he showed up to the game and said, oh, my bad, dude. I just drank a big gulp. Dude, I gotta go piss. What? Go to the bathroom.
Oh my god, dude.
People that know the sport to be running the show because this is pathetic.
UFC 300, first fight card ever. Together fight card ever.
Just in case you and Max Holland is being the corniest of concepts on earth.
Yes,
Guy's gonna get all excited.
take your hands out your mouth.
Dude, that's weird.
Go fast, don't die.
I don't think anyone else should say
Don't put hands in mouth.
There's a merch right there.
That's a good idea for a hat. Don't put hands in mouth. Okay. All right. Next. Define creative.
Scene 300.
How big is the cubby, dude? That's not big.
I know, we gotta go see it.
A disaster. Are you kidding me, Dana White? The most monumental card that there's ever been. You've had a whole year to prepare for this. Aren't you trying to make sales? Don't you want people to actually buy the pay-per-view? As far as I'm concerned,
it's unbelievable how long one hand is in there, but then she goes to the next hand after.
I don't understand why the hands in the mouth at all. Because, like, occasionally, I used to do this more. Like, occasionally, I have this thing, I don't know if other people do it, where I, like, put my hand in my mouth, and, like, for some reason, I will put my nail in my tooth. But I've never, like, put my hand in my mouth and sucked on my finger.
There's like a position too, so it knows where to go.
What if there's a clip, like, where, you know, I just say, I've never, and then there's, like,
Oh really, dude? Oh really?
well, she make the it's like,
His balls deep in his mouth.
he was fucking sucking off his own hand.
Yeah, we gotta really think about the stuff we see on here. Like, I might have a cubby at a baseball game I don't even know about.
That's the one you think you really don't have to, you know that. You know you don't have a cubby.
I'm pretty God I don't after what I just said.
That is more normal. Like, I've done that. I don't know how long he does that. But yeah, I know I've done that.
This is weird. I don't know how long. Oh, yeah. So his head is towards the hand. I do
do like by my nails by myself, but I don't do it on fucking air, dude. Like I mean, but yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, there's the length is what's concerning. Also, really, yeah, it's awesome. The length, but like, why is that hand in the middle? That's the I guess we have to take what we're getting right now, dude, and let's just be happy it's his hand. You know what I mean?
My sister, 9 years now, was going up see where come and speak. It was good. But we only have a few minutes. We're going to run this space first. You understand? So yeah, Rabbi Rothschild was good. How you doing?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years on YouTube live. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm not just live on one stream, not just two, but over 20 separate YouTube streams. If you weren't aware, this is a time capsule or timeline of human development. You should know that this is essentially a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. I want you to know that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And what I'd like to... What the fuck, dog? In 2018, The Economist stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on
Azam show Azam show data and guy don't like bro, like someone called me before. Guys, see this real soup species, yeah, so that we can get familiar with everyone here. Yeah, only Sean is in the whole world coming. We are not coming here to read any newspaper, bro. But I don't know if you can hear me. Your header is not good. You understand? I'm a designer. So if you want me to push your project using my designs, you can reach me out. You can reach out to me in the DMs. You get so yeah. Shout out to you, Oji. Come on, guys, man. So let's go. I think advocate. Please, who is this Conan? Is it Casey? No, Ugo. That's not Casey, man. That's the best PA I could ever ask for. You understand? That's my PA. That's shout out to you. Okay, yeah, I think Uzi, so, yeah, he has just not legit. Boss, you have the mic.
During team, in a CM team, let me get over from like a short chat, the same day. China, European, America. Now this day talker. Well, it's all good everywhere. Someone was saying about
Don't join that space. Nobody be friends with 40. He sucks.
Mark Sanchez has been fired by Fox Sports after the stabbing incident. So hopefully Mark Sanchez will resurface somewhere and healthier. Shannon and Deborah.
yes, Lily, you have to buy cool, I beg. Yes, Lily, you have the mic, you can speak now.
Here is the latest. Hundreds of flight cancellations and delays are already showing up on this first day of space research. By a typhoon.
I think it's not easy just to tell.
affected my so that affected my whatever it's called. So GM, I appreciated your space, appreciate your recognition, send me, thank you for your resilience. Coming up for the community every time, we appreciate that. Before I go ahead, I would like to observe T. Charlotte Chola Sister, Charlotte Two Extreme, Charlotte Crypto Trader, Ricky, Oluwan, Tony, Rabbi, I'm sorry if I don't know how to pronounce those names. Right now, Kilema, Edward, all Nigeria, Moses, GMGM, everyone. I really appreciate your recognition and we hope for more support from you guys. We are here to serve, giving you updates on the accession ecosystem. You don't have to do just to satisfy, to bring all those around you.
Daily, we appreciate the fact that you come on space and you come give your submission, and we really appreciate everybody as now they try to join us small. This is a Masache movement community. We are happy. It is with our body. Totally our body say shalom launch today, and I think yes they do me, that's why they do everybody too, and here today because everything we do now those things. We always put body on top. Na Friday, and I was I beg if you use pigeon, if you use the wa, if you use the zo, and if you use the bia, and if you want me to speak you know that one that my Chinese people want. If you speak any language you understand, if you speak I beg. I think I get Rabbi and first. Rabbi, you have the mic.
Shalom, shalom. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Do you mind if I share my project with you?
No, brother.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is like a real life Truman Show. A real life big is essentially a time capsule or timeline of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And when that happens, I want to make all your family and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you except to make you rich. I want you to be able to keep all of your money and give it to those who you love. In addition to promote peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, conics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing regions such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, importantly desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. I'd be happy to mentor you, all for free. I don't want anything from you. I want to help you to be able to market yourself better. I, more than anything, want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimism, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. With that, I sincerely want to thank you all for allowing me to share that with you.
Yo, thank you very much, Rabbi. We really appreciate you for connecting with us here and for introducing yourself and chilling yourself. If you want to know with Rabbi.
chain blockchain, you want to tokenize your product because on the asset chain blockchain, it's used for tokenizing real world asset. But because I know you might want to tokenize one or two things in your business, the asset chain blockchain is very, very open for you to come and build. And it's nice connecting with you. Thank you, Rabbi, for that. So I think I'll move to the next person now. So I qualified your hand on the hub. Yeah. Thank you, Rabbi, for that.
Across the country with the great shutdown of 2025. That's ahead after 1 o'clock with Will Penrose on the John Cobell Show.
You understand? And if all of now please, we are not the jump of it, the babies of life, and kiddos, each and every one is as from kids. Yeah, and she's not giving me actually 16. Yeah, I think that's so I'm expecting from Valentine. I never received message. I'm expecting something from you guys. Yeah. So at least as very children, I also it's also also adding to my values. You know, see as kids now. This is really the for myself, kids too. Every and I very happy. So can see that Rabbi is very welcome to this video, very welcome to children. This children like this the way we have to be very fun vibes, the value, the trust, your big trust, your big base, your big count, your big force, everything all together is this is where it is made. So you are very welcome. You can do it to follow back. I follow you. I think I accept your project too came. Your project came in. It's not even RS, another project. But I was not able to speak. You guys are speaking. No. I was able to read the project, and then see. I think that's the reason why I was able to speak to you. But it's all good. So more projects to start coming to our spaces and value that. So Rabbi, from Rabbi, we move to piano. Piano, my boss. So Rabbi was.
May I please tell you about my project?
Yeah, very well. Yeah, very well. You're free. This is an job as yet, so you're free.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, this is a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to organizations with the money that I give you from you. I want you all to know that I'm available to you 24 hours a day in my Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. All of the links are in my profile. And in addition to promoting world peace, I promote world hunger through the use of technology such as agriculture houses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wealth in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, a lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I'm not live on just one YouTube stream like a standard influencer, nor two. I'm live on more than 20 different YouTube streams 24 hours a day. This is the biggest event in global history. Just want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. So if you need hope or you need help, I'm here for you whenever you need. Please feel free to reach out to me. I want to thank you so much for allowing me to share that.
That was very real. I really appreciate for coming to this meeting. That's very genuine. So basically, the set of sentences said, the main question that is confused from there. Well, first of all, let me allow the rest to answer, ask questions before I go. So, if you're in the speaker section and you have any questions to ask, you can speak. Seems like guys don't really have questions. So basically, when do you start your stream? I see you stream to YouTube.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So every 12 hours, I restart the streams, and you can literally go back 4 years to the pandemic and watch essentially every moment of every day of my life. It's not just about me, though. I keep a radio on in the background that documents all of the world news events 24 hours a day. So during any moment of any day for the last 4 years, you can go back to my stream and not only know what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history. It's a timeline or a time capsule of the world. It's perhaps the most important human endeavor ever. And here's why. Not only did I make you aware that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, but AI is using that data to be essentially able to model itself. And I have more human data of any person ever, which means I'm perhaps the greatest human model for AI ever created. And people are going to study this data in the future. My behavior patterns, my breathing habits, my biological characteristics, things like my circadian rhythms, my sleep habits, all of that can be studied and has never been able to be studied in such a huge amount before in such an easily accessible way. Any person who has access to the internet 24 hours a day can see what I'm doing. It's a very special project for the world.
That's nice. Yeah, very valuable. Yeah. So you don't mind. We have connected actually. If you like this, because we don't love every single person. Yeah. To follow each other. I love the passion. For 4 years. 4 years. It's not something I can just speak. That is actually my big background. I love the money, but it's all good. We love to connect with you and move together with you and meet the success of part of the success of the vision. So yeah, that's so really actually it seems like our co-founder has a question. So balancing you have to mind.
All right. So Rabbi, right? So yeah, you made sense. You made sense. But I have one question. Yeah. So how are you trying to like cure hunger and taste? Is it in Nigeria? Yeah. That's my question. So
Sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins, and one of the things that we've done is we've partnered with people who live in villages in Nigeria and have built wells there. And they've celebrated the fact that they have clean water. They have thanked us and appreciated our project. And so that's how I want to, at least, from a small scale, help people. Now, when it comes to food, agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding, those are all technologies that aren't used in a great effect that will be over the course of the coming decade. And I want to bring people's attention to these types of technologies, that it's easier to harvest crops than having essentially the back-breaking work that farmers have to do. We can use technology to not only make it easier on the people, but also reap much more food than normal. And so overall, I want to continue to fund these types of projects, especially in the developing world, particularly on the continent of Africa, but everywhere in the world where people need good food and clean water. And in terms of providing water to everyone, desalination is the technology that is key to this. This is essentially where we pump earth seawater into a desalination plant, removes the salt and allows it to be drinkable and allows it to be used for irrigation, so that no person should ever have to go without water or without food in the future.
All right. Makes sense. So I have another question here. So all these you said, yeah. So what are you proposing? Like, how do you intend to like reach out to the rural areas, like the Century area and all that?
Absolutely.
Like,
We have 12,000 people within our community on Telegram, and many of whom are rural Nigerians, people who are not in the major cities of Nigeria and are doing what they can to be able to help their families. Not only are we helping, but additionally, we give them clothing, we give them food, at least money for food, and most importantly, we're helping to build those areas the ground. So essentially, we give them money for engineers to be able to dig wells in the ground. I'm going to become a very important person in the world, and I'm going to go there myself. And we're going to go to all of these rural areas. We're going to build wells. We're going to make sure that they have industries to be able to provide food for the people. So when I can afford it personally, Nigeria, I help people in Nigeria on a daily basis. I had one person who just came into my Discord just now from Nigeria. How do I help people from Nigeria in particular? When they come into my Discord, we work through their social media strategy. I make sure that they don't just have social media on Twitter, get it on 20 different social media platforms, including YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Snapchat, Reddit, everywhere. Then what we do is I teach them how to clip people's spaces. We at the creators of those spaces, we get their attention. We go into their Discord. We promote for them guidance. We've been able to change lives, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
all right. Massive.
Just one moment, Prince.
All right. So another question, but like I'll just ask this one and just stop here. So I want to ask, are you looking to like in terms of promotion or like marketing, like to reach more people or get a bit of specific? Yeah, that's my question.
It's an excellent question. Yeah, as always, I'm looking for more visibility. But basically, what I'm making you aware of is this, and how I want to use the benefits of it to make you all wealthy. I want it so that you never have to work again. Your children never have to work again. They never have to worry about education or food or anything like that. All of the work has basically been done with the 4 years of streaming that I've done and all of the data that there is to archive. And I'm now making people aware of what I've done. It's an incredible undertaking. I'm going to make lots of money from it, and I'm not going to be able to know what to spend all that money on. And I want to give back to the world.
All right, makes sense. All right, so good one. So I don't know if anyone has any other questions.
Just one moment, Prince.
Please feel free to ask your question on the mic. Speak. Let's hear you. Let's hear you.
In the meantime, for anyone out there who's a reply guy, or anybody out there who's a raider, or anybody out there who's a social media marketer, if you want help, if you want to be mentored, if you want to essentially be a protege for free, I'm not asking you for anything, join my Discord. It's in my name, literally the Discord link. You can also see it in my pinned post. Watch the video that I had in post. I have a link tree that's larger than anyone else's link tree. I have more social media than any person to give you advice and work with you. I work with people on a daily basis on their brand, all for free. So if you are interested in improving yourself and making more money and gifts, I can help you to apply for jobs and perhaps get business for yourself. Feel free to connect with me in my Discord. I'm live there 24 hours. Thank you.
Yo, that's massive. That's massive. That's massive. You heard him right. You heard him right. So, feel free to go to his page. I'm on his page right now. So I think his Discord. I think his Discord is there. So like, just feel free to like camp on his Discord and all that, and just that's what's up. So like I said, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. GM, Rabbi. The question I want to ask is now, what's the guarantee you can give us as a community to trust what you are saying, that you would not feel that just what happened?
Absolutely. Well, you're archived on my stream right now. And I'm live on my stream right now on video telling you that I'm doing all of these things. So that's quite a good guarantee. Let's say I go viral, I can't forget about you. People will hold me accountable and they will say, Rabbi, on this day of November, you said to all of us that you were going to make us rich, and that's the plan. It will take some time. It will take some time for the world to find out about me and for me to be able to create the financial creations to ensure that we have trusts available to be able to give you money. But I'm going to be able to give you money in any way you want. If you want USD, we'll give you USD. If you want euros, we'll give you euros. If you want cryptocurrency, we'll give you cryptocurrency. The only guarantee that I have and I can give to you is that my word is on camera right now on 20 different YouTube streams. You all are hearing me. My streams see all of your social media handles in here, and you can say, wow, I can't believe it. Maybe a year or two from now, you can say, hey, I was in that call with you and my family needs help. And I'm going to say no more. How much do you need? $1 million, $10 million? We're going to give you that to start off. Then we're going to make sure that all your friends and family are taken care of. And then we're going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I want you to be areas become urban if they want. I want you to be able to make sure that your children never have to worry about schooling or about perhaps clothing or any. I want to take care of all of your needs. And very few people are going to tell you that in the world, and I understand that there are no guarantees in life. But what I can tell you is that the best thing I can do is say, I am on video right now saying this to you, and I'm not going anywhere. I've been doing this for 4 years. I want to do this for the rest of my life. I want to bring attention to the people in the world who need assistance the most, and I want to be able to, and I want to do it in as efficient a manner as possible. And most importantly, I want to help the people first and foremost who I've been able to reach out to, including the people in this call.
Right. Sorry, Aaron. Thanks for taking over. I really appreciate that. So,
I'll be there in just a second.
What you have to say, and that's very cool. So, if we need to reach out to you, we'll do that. So, when people that want to connect with you, want to reach out to you, they can reach out to you. Everybody in this space wants to reach out to you. I'm trying to reach out to you. So, you guys are very welcome. I can see it's easy. Yeah, I don't see it. And I can see one. I can see one also. Yeah, you're very welcome to the space. I think one is actually a meme coin. The fire meme coin. I love this. I love this vibe.
I'll be there in just a second.
I love this vibe. Wow.
Welcome, Bright Toski.
I love this vibe. I love you vibe. This is very well. So this is Sugar ecosystem. An ecosystem that.
Prince, I'll be with you in just a second. I just want to make sure they don't have any more questions for me.
That promotes, that give you what you want. Yeah. We don't
All right, we'll take your time.
Thank you.
Right, and you know what
share what you want. Share what you are here for. We assist you, we help you.
Brighton, that's for the setting. Go to your setting. You scroll down. I think you look for voice chat. Tap on the voice chat, then you see push to talk. To push to tap on the push to talk, then you see your muted. That's why you mute yourself to talk on Discord.
Down to a UI UX designer, yeah. We have PICs, we have backend, yeah, backend, I'm gonna say backend.
Okay. So I think I've answered all their questions there. Okay, Prince, I'm checking my messages right now. I see that you sent me a photo. Hey, that's good, man. That's really good.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We just have a. Well, firstly, do you like it?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's okay.
Okay. So at the top, I would just make it. I'll write what you should write. Prince. You're number 24, right?
Yes. Prince 024.
Okay. Okay. I just sent it to you. The top you want to say Prince Israel 24 so that people know your social media handle. The bottom, oh, I see that the bottom did not uh load the way that I wanted. Let's see if I can get it to load the way that I want. Nope.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Just one moment. I'm gonna put 2 dots in the address that I'm sending you so that it does not create a link so that you can see what it's saying. Okay, so instead of it so it's really good. So at the top, you want it to say Prince Israel 24. At the bottom, you want it to say linktree.com with a capital L in Linktree / and then Prince Israel 24. But you want to make it a capital P in Prince, a capital I in Israel. And here, it makes it easier for you to be able to differentiate when you're reading it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
Excellent.
That you mean the top? As you edit the top to just Prince Israel 24, right?
Prince Israel 24. Yes. If you want to just put up there Prince Israel, you can do that too. But I would make it what your username is, which is Prince Israel 24. Then people know how to reference you.
Okay. Then below, as you edit the link on below, I will change that. So, sorry, bro. I'm not sure this guy knows how to unmute himself on Discord.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll take care of them in a moment. So yeah, the bottom. So right now they're giving you a short link, which is linktr.ee. You want to make that the full linktree.com. The reason why is people trust linktree.com more than they trust linktr.ee. Does that make sense?
Okay. You want me to change the link right here, but?
Yeah, I sent you. If you look at the message I sent you.
Okay, let me check it. All right.
Okay, now the message I sent you on Twitter, you're gonna see it says bottom linktree.com. There should only be 1 dot in there. The reason why I put 2 is because if I just make it the link, it doesn't send it. It just gives you the link, and I want you to be able to read it. Does that make sense? Does that make
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, bro, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm on it right now.
Okay, so you change it and come back and we'll look at it and I'll help this other person. Okay, Prince?
Okay, all right.
Excellent. You're coming along, my man. Good job.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome, my friend. Brightoski, can you hear me? Oh, okay, I can hear you now. How are you, my friend? Excellent. Are you a crypto marketer?
No. But I'm interested in it.
Okay, you're interested in it. Okay, great. Well, this is the place to be. Okay, so the first thing that you're going to want to do is create a link tree for yourself. And if you don't know what Linktree is, I'm going to send you an example of one. And you're going to do exactly what Prince is doing. And we'll guide you through the process. The first thing we do is we're creating a Linktree. I'm going to you. I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
Okay. So Brightoski, if you can, look at your direct messages. I just sent you one with a link. It's full of a Linktree account.
Okay.
And what you're going to do is you're going to look at that Linktree account and you're going to see.
Can I ask you very quick?
Go ahead.
Very quick.
Go ahead, Prince.
My friend got the other gift.
Your friend what?
My bestie. Did she come here? Is she doing what you asked her to do?
Oh, your friend who you brought in?
Yes, bro.
I told her what to do. I haven't seen her since.
Okay.
Tell her to come back and I'll help her. She's going to do exactly what you're going to do. And then you'll have two really strong accounts for marketing.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Brighton, welcome.
Absolutely. Brightoski, welcome.
I can hear you.
Excellent. We're just welcoming you. Okay, did you see the link that I sent you, linktree.com? Do you see that link?
On Discord, right?
On Discord. Yes, on Discord.
Okay.
I want you to take a look at that link.
Yes.
Okay, do you see it? It's really nicely organized of someone's social media profiles. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to do the same. You're going to make the same for yourself. You should know, Brightoski, everything I tell you is free. Don't ever pay anything for any of the services. Like if you're on Linktree and they offer a premium service, don't buy the premium. Everything free, okay?
Okay, sir.
Absolutely. So what you're going to do is you're going to create a Linktree for yourself, okay? So whatever your Twitter handle is or whatever, you're going to put on there. But then you're also going to create social media profiles for all platforms. And so if you don't have a YouTube account, that's fine. You're going to create a YouTube account. If you don't have a Reddit account, that's fine. You're going to create a Reddit account. If you don't have an Imager account, that's fine. You're going to create an Imager account. If you don't have a Twitch account, that's fine. You're going to create a Twitch account. You're going to create it on 20 different social media platforms. And here's why. When you, Brightoski, and you're not a social media marketer, but you're going to become one. And I'm going to tell you why this is a good strategy. So usually when people come into a space, they'll say, hey, I'll promote you for whatever amount of money. And they only promote you on Twitter. Well, Twitter, while being a big website, is not even the top 3 websites in the world, okay? And what we want to do is make sure that you are promoting someone on the biggest websites. YouTube is the #2 website in the world. So when somebody says, hey, Brightowski, I need you to promote me, you're going to say, look, of course I'm going to promote you on Twitter, but I'm going to promote you on all of these other websites as well, which is going to get more people to your coin or to your project, which means more money for you, which means more business for me. Does that make sense?
Yes, man. Yes.
Excellent. So I want you to think of it like this. Imagine we were digging for gold, and normally the people who are digging for gold on Twitter are only using one shovel, and that one shovel is Twitter. And so they're digging and digging and digging and digging, and they only have one shovel that they're using. You are going to have 20 different shovels. You're going to have Twitter, you're going to have Tumblr, you're going to have Imager, you're going to have Reddit, you're going to have Snapchat, you're going to have Flickr, you're going to have Pinterest, you're going to have Twitch, you're going to have all of these. And so when somebody posts something on Twitter, which is great, you're going to take that post on Twitter and you're going to put it on all your other social media. And so people are going to see it all across the internet instead of just on Twitter. And that makes you a much more powerful marketer, because not only does that get them business from places they weren't getting it before, but in addition, it's going to get you more business, because somebody's going to see that you posted something on YouTube and they're going to say, hey, this is really good. I want Brightowski to do this for me. When before, if you just stayed on, nobody's going to see you on YouTube. So basically, this gives you a much bigger net with which to cast. It would be like fishing. Why use one fishing pole when you could use 20 fishing poles, right?
Yes, man.
Exactly. Okay, so what you're going to do, Brightowski, is you're going to create and it's free.
Okay.
You can app, it's free. Don't pay anything for anything. For any of this stuff. Don't pay for YouTube. Don't pay for anything. Putting your links on there. When you have all of the different links, and I don't mean just 3, I don't mean just 5, but I mean something like 15 of them, then you come back, show it to me. I'll tell you if it's good or not, or what changes need to be made. Okay, so what you're going to have is a link tree for yourself. Okay, now why is that important? Because if you're shilling in a space, which is going to be your goal, where you go in and tell people what you do, you don't want to say, I'm Brightowski123 on Twitter, and I'm Brightowski789 on YouTube, and I'm Brightowski451Z on Reddit. You don't want a whole bunch of different names. You want them to be able to go to one website and get all your different social media. Additionally, you want your social media to be as consistent as possible. You might not be able to get Brightowski on every single platform, but you want to try to do it with as many platforms as possible. Name it as whatever you want it to be. So it's as consistent as possible. Ideally, you can just say, check out Brightowski on any social media. I'm there. That's my name. You can reach out to me there. Or go to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Brightowski, and you can see all my social media. It's much easier to say that and promote yourself than it is to say, I'm all these different names on different social medias. Okay, so once you get your link tree, that's going to be great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your logo. And the reason why we're going to work on your logo, whatever you want it to be, you'll be able to choose it. But we're going to make it, we're going to put some text on it so that it tells a story. The story it's going to tell is it's going to have your name on it, and it's going to have a link to your link tree. So that when somebody looks at your logo, you're going to be able to do more than just show them a picture. You're going to say, this is my name, and this is where you get all my social media. It's a very smart way of marketing yourself. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to use AI for free to make short videos like 10 seconds. And it's very easy. You don't have to have any video editing experience. You just have to be able to type into a text box what you want the video to be, and it will create it for you. That content, and we're going to upload it to your social media. Yeah, it's really good. It's really powerful. It's really neat. So what we're going to do is take all of those videos, maybe 10 of them, and upload it to your social media. So then when somebody looks at your social media, it just doesn't look blank. There's content there. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make some memes. Just for a moment, our friend Prince is here. Prince, what's up, my man? I'm thinking Prince sent me something.
Bro, I said something.
Absolutely. Prince, it's perfect. Good. Excellent. Okay. Now, are you happy with the picture that you have?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're happy with the font and everything else, right?
Yes, bro.
Excellent. And are you proud of this logo?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay, great.
I did it myself.
Yes, you did a really good job. Okay, so now you're going to upload this logo to your Linktree and all your other social media so that whenever you look at your social media anywhere on the internet, you're going to see this logo. Okay? When you're done, I want you back here, and we're going to work on you making short 10-second videos. You don't have to do any video editing. You just use prompts, and then we're going to upload that to your social media so that you have some content.
Okay.
Excellent. And then there are other things that we're going to do, and hopefully by Monday or so, you're going to be able to start getting some business, okay? Excellent, Prince. Okay, so go upload your logo to all your social media, and then when you're done, come back here, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, my friend. All right, so back to Brightowski. So what we're going to do is essentially what you're doing. Prince is just a couple of steps ahead of you. So you'll create some content for your social media. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make some memes to be able to market yourself. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch, basically your elevator pitch. The reason why you're in here right now is because I was an effective enough speaker to motivate you to come to my Discord. And that's what you're going to want to do for yourself. You're going to get a really good pitch down. We're going to have help us write it out so that it's perfect. And then when you go into a Twitter space and you speak, you are just going to have Twitter pitch, and or that elevator pitch. And what it's going to be is your key to getting business. So normally this is, and I'm sure you've been in Twitter spaces before, you're going to hear this is your average pitch. GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the other speakers. My name is XYZ. I am a web guru. I'm a reply guy. I am a grinder. I am raider. I want you to know that I want to help your project. Please, I want a job. Give me send me a DM. That's all cool, but that didn't tell me anything about what this person does. Okay, anybody can be what's called a reply guy, which is generally someone who just hits the reply button and the comment button with a short little blurb, and then they press the repost button, and then that's it. Anybody can do that. What you're going to do is say, thank you for the opportunity, everyone. I'm Brightowski, and I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet. And here's why. Of course, I'm going to repost your content on my Twitter. Of course, I'm going to post your comments. Of course, I'm going to post, and of course, I'm going to bookmark it. You get with me is I'm also going to take your content from Twitter and I'm going to put it on all of my 20 social media handles where it's appropriate. I'm going to make Reddit posts for you. I'm going to put this in different Discords. I'm going to ensure that this is put Telegrams, of which I am a member. I want you to know that I am going to be your all-inclusive marketer as an individual. And so when you Twitter, you can consider it posted all across the internet. And I'm going to make sure when somebody searches your name in Google that you show up number one. That is my goal. You are going to get more business because you hired me. you are going to come back to me because I am the best marketer that you have ever seen on Twitter and on the internet. So I want you to know that you can reach out to me now or in the future. You can contact my previous business partners. You can go to my social media on my link tree, which is linktree.com/Brotowski, and you can see the work I've done for previous clients. I make sure that your content not only gets seen by the entire internet, but then the entire internet comes to you and buys your coin and upvotes your posts and comments on your posts and replies on your posts and likes your posts. That means you get more followers on all of your social media, which means you will want to come back to me in the future and continue to do business with me. Now, that's a good elevator pitch. It's about 1 minute or so. And if you say that to people, you're going to have 10 people perhaps in your DMs saying, that was amazing. I want you to help me with my project. And that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Now, another thing that we're going to be able to do, a lot of these big time Twitter space hosts, they like when people clip their Twitter spaces. So what you're going to do is you're going to listen to the biggest Twitter space hosts in cryptocurrency, and you're going to find out when there's a really good moment in the call, and you're going to clip it. And then you're going to @ them, you're going to tag them basically, and you're going to put hashtags and say, listen to this part of XYZ that was today. Please reach out to them for their project and reach to me if you'd like similar content made for you. And you're going to post that. And those people automatically are going to get a notification that you clipped their space, and they're going to listen to it, and they're going to say, that was really good. You know what, Brightowski, I want to pay you for that kind of work. You're also going to take those, going to put them in Telegrams, in Discords, and on your social media. So we'll talk about all of that. That I say is free. I just do my best to be a nice person, and I don't want anything from you. I want to give you stuff in the future. So with that, that's a little bit about what you're going to do. So I want you to now go create your link tree. Get all the different social media on all the different. It's going to take you a little while to get a Reddit account and an Imager account and a Snap, but it'll be worth it for you when you're done. And then come back in here and we'll go to the next steps. Okay, Brightowski? Excellent. And if you have any questions, I'm always here. Okay, buddy?
Okay, sir. I really appreciate that.
My pleasure, my friend. I consider this beautiful friendship.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent.
You're a legend, like seriously.
Well, I do my best to help the world. So if you have any questions, I'm here for you. Go make that link tree. Go get your social media. It's going to take you a few hours to do that. And then when you're done, come in here. We'll get you a logo. And then we'll start moving up in the world, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sir.
Excellent.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you won't be right back. It's going to take you a little while to not just create the link tree, but put all your links in there. So it'll take some time. I want you to know I followed you back on Twitter, though.
Okay, sir.
Excellent. We'll see you soon, my friend.
Okay, sir. Thanks so much, sir.
My pleasure.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Use an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
The local sheriff believes there may be one killer. It's been 4 days since those bodies were found, and there's no arrests since this morning. They were afraid to face it out in that way.
The family was targeted. Most of them targeted while they were sleeping.
iHeartRadio app, #1 for go and podcasts, all in one app.
Oh shit, hell, boy, we used to do that. Daggum, I've been doing that varsity cola since they come out.
Officially now, the longest government shutdown. And already some really impactful problems with respect to flight delays. We'll get the latest update on LAX. And if you're traveling over the next couple of days, if there is no
Sahabi, Omeko, one of Africa. Sahabi, one Omeko of Africa. Rabbi, and who did an episode of
It's Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a test of some Friday vibes. You know what time it is? Yeah. One time.
Absolutely. When the song is done, do you mind if I share with you my project?
All right. GM, ladies and gentlemen. GM, the Fly Hyper, my host, GM Dura, GM Joel of Wall Street, GM, who's this person, Brendesu, GM to you, Rabbi, GM to you, Sahavi, Medway, One, Africa, GM to you, bro, Lydia Sun, GM, and Obasi, GM to you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you're welcome to Chill and Chill Space. Right? Today's topic is: are you for the tech or money? So what brought you to Web3? Why are you in Web3? Is it for the tech or for the money? Are you in Web3 for the passion or there for the leisure or just to earn money and live Web3? So let's hear from you. That's what we're talking about tonight. Let's share our drive, our motive in Web3. Why are you in Web3? Is there a problem you want to solve in Web3? Is there anything that is depressing you that you see that people are suffering, people are going through a lot and you need to solve a problem in Web3, or Web3 is your last resort, or let me just come here and get the money and go away. Yeah, we're gonna hear from you tonight. So once again, you're welcome to the space for tonight. You know it's Friday, so we have to enjoy vibing to the space. We are also vibing to the music. All work pay makes you. So you place your name there, a dog boy. I don't want to be a dog boy. I've been working from Monday to Friday, so on time, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen, what time it is? All right. So, Rabbi, I can see your hand up. All right, I'd like to hear from you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very open mic space. If you have anything to say, just request for the speaker, for the mic, and you'll be given the speaker role. So please, please, the only thing you can do for us on this space right now is to retweet this for wider reach, right? Retweet the space, tag your friends to join us and speak, yeah? We do the space every day by 10 p.m. We talk about everything in Web3 and trading. So, special thanks to those I can see regular faces who usually come up to the space are here. I greet you guys, I greet you all. And for the new persons I've seen today, Rendezu, you're a new person, Rabbi, you're new. Zahavi, you're welcome to the space. Enjoy, have fun, guys. Alright, I've seen hands up. Rabbi, you will go first, then Rendezu will go first, you will follow suit. So, before you speak, just let us know you introduce yourself, show yourself, so that we will know you, your target audience is on this space. So let's know you before you speak, right? Alright, let's go. Rabbi. I'm sorry. Rabbi,
Yes, thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I retweeted the space. I followed the host and co-host. I like the space, and I suggest everybody else do the same to promote this space as best as possible. In answer to the question posed to the room, are you for the tech or the money? I'm for both, and I think we all should be for both. Why limit ourselves? My name is Rabbi Rothschild, and I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase that content is king, and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And that's going to make me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to streaming my life 24/7, 365 for world peace on more than 20 different YouTube streams, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency and have been for years now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you all to know that you can always connect with me in my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I want you to know I'm here to mentor you if you want to be a Web3 marketer. If you have questions on how you can get more business, I'd be very happy to be able to help you for free from you. I want to give you money in the future. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person, that I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for allowing me to share.
Alright, Rabbi, thank you so much for coming to the space. Like, thank you so much. I appreciate you for coming. And I'm sure a lot of persons have questions to ask about what you just showed. Yeah. So I'll open the floor for people to ask questions. That's an amazing pitch, man. I'm glad to know what you're building. So questions, questions. Let's ask some questions to know what's Rabbi. All right.
Go ahead.
Rabbi. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you.
Is this so audible? I'm audible.
Yes, you're audible. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you are.
You said something about getting how you plan doing that. Sounds pretty unrealistic, doesn't it?
Not necessarily. With technology, all of this is pretty easily accomplished. Agricultural drones can eliminate the need for farmers and migrant workers. Saltwater greenhouses and perhaps even floating greenhouses can be created in areas where real estate is limited. So you can have essentially greenhouses on the water, or use salt water to be able to irrigate food. When it comes to hydroponics, if you're not familiar with this technology, it essentially gives more nutrients to plants and makes them have larger harvests. In respect to vertical farming, this is important in urban environments where large amounts of land are unavailable. You essentially create a farm in a building and use lighting to be able to provide for the necessary sources to be able to feed the agriculture. And then finally, cloud seeding is really important, especially in drought-stricken lands. All of this is not futuristic. It's being done in areas of the world currently, and I want to bring that more to the developing world, so that people can focus less on being farmers and more on technology. I want to help guide the world into the 21st century. And the way that we can do that easiest is that we don't have to worry about our general needs like hunger and thirst. Now, how am I going to pay for all of this? Is probably a follow up question. As I said previously, data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data than any person ever. That's going to make me very influential. AI needs human data on which to build its models, and I am essentially the biggest model in global history for data. Every aspect of my life for the last 4 years has been live streamed to the world and is archived. You can watch what I was doing 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago, on any given day. That's really important for the world to be able to study. It's going to be studied from an academic level. People are going to want to learn about my behaviors, my sleeping schedule, my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my behavior patterns. Every aspect of human experience is archived on this stream, and people are going to want me to essentially endorse them. And so I'm going to be able to make a lot of money through not just the data, but through the endorsements that I do, to the point where I won't need money anymore. Once you get to a certain level, it just becomes numbers, and I'm going to want to give that back to the people and have projects and organizations that do their best to eliminate world hunger, world thirst, and it may take 50 years or so, and I understand, but I have the time, God willing, and I'm willing to sacrifice my life to be able to have the betterment of the world. DeFi, did that answer your question?
Yes, it has. Thank you very much for that.
Most certainly.
We'll talk about ideas, and now we just sharing ourselves. If you see us going to deep questions and explanation of per person, the space we want to achieve this topic. So let's get to asking ourselves questions and all that. Towards when we're done with sharing ourselves and talking about the main topic again, we'll go back to sharing ourselves and seeing what we do, major services and all of that. So who's the next person to shield themselves? Derek, can we hear you? Okay. Brendan, someone's had his hand up for a while. Any dead flashman energy hand? Speak up. Yeah. Shared, and I think Donnie was pregnant too, but so I think it had to do with BitMarble. Let me look at the post. Yep, BitMarble comp, and I don't know. So I'm gonna share it at the top because I think this is the first post that I seen that kind of hinted at something that talking about coins moving, and I wasn't sure like if they were saying just because you move coins here and there doesn't mean it's but it could be an exchange. Jose, can you hear me? Yo, let's say your theory's right. Let's say it is an exchange because there's a lot of digits. But how would that explain the 2121 being sent to Green Candle's wallet from a wallet that has produced 3.7 billion digibyte within a year? Is that what it has right now? Because that would make it to number one, right? No, it doesn't have it. It had 3.7 billion.
It had 3.7 billion digibyte volume in 1.5 year, 1.6 years. That's not normal. You can't get that much.
I don't know. I think that's like exchange.
But that's exchange with that to the Green Candle.
Maybe if that's maybe if the wallets they're saying we don't want your fucking digital here,
No, but then that's why you have to think. Johnny sent 21.21. I sent 11.11. They sent Johnny 11.11 back and sent me 21.21. They sent both back. So it's like their support. To me, it seems like their support. They're sending some sort of message saying 11.11 and 21.21. They're like, yo, post up. Why would they give Digibyte? They're giving us. That's another thing. That's a gesture.
Probably for the same reason that you guys sent Digibyte to the wallet. They're probably here and come back.
And more.
I just don't see an exchange messing around with little people like that.
Exactly. I'm a nobody, guys. I'm to be honest.
So, okay, yes, I share that. I'm going to share that. Actually, people can understand.
Hold on, guys. I'm about to share the wallet screenshots and shit. I'm adding Johnny and everybody.
Yeah, dude. So, right so who knows if it's their own. But you can see, like, for me, in my head, I'm like, well, did they contact, this guy and say, hey, why are they doing this? Or why are people saying this? Or, like, I don't know. That's just my I guess. But it wouldn't be for me, kind of knowing, like, how some of the people and their relationship with some of the exchanges, it wouldn't be too far-fetched that, if they already know, like, somebody in the community is doing this, or somebody in the community, and he's going to reach out and know what's going on. Like, there could be the, I guess, the option against this. I don't know if you guys are, picking up what I'm laying down.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I don't know if I was talking to myself. Mario was there. What's up? Welcome, Rabbi.
Absolutely. How are you today?
Good. I haven't seen you in spaces. I haven't seen, like, not to say you haven't been good before. Some of the other, what up, Rabbi? Some other new accounts. I'm gonna go ahead and mute. So you got the mic.
So much. You mind if I share with you what I do and what my project is?
Before you do, you can see that it's Digibyte and Chill. So I've been in spaces where that's fine. Green candle, that's up to you.
Nah, dude, sorry. This is like low key. I mean, you can. What's your project, man? Let's hear about it. Let's hear it.
Okay. Before I'm maybe confused. Doesn't shill mean share your project?
I don't fucking know. I just used the word.
Yeah.
It sounded, like hypey.
That's what it means. So when people are looking for shill space to tell you about their project, don't worry. It's not a competing cryptocurrency or anything.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. I mean, I knew. No, I didn't know. I thought it just meant like. I mean, it says Digibyte Chill. I guess.
Yeah, so that to a third party means that you're going to talk about Digibyte and then show your project, and we'd love to hear it as a Digibyte community.
Let me change this. That doesn't get misconcepted. Digibyte and Chill now, guys. Digibyte with a few L's. Okay. And I don't end. Wait, I have to end it.
No, and that makes more sense then.
There we go. Hey, Robbie, do you have any Digibyte? Do you know about Digibyte?
I saw the word shill, and I wanted to tell you about what I do.
Welcome. Welcome. Oh, yeah, welcome, man. Welcome. Yeah, this is like a public space. If you want to listen in, you can. We're not really chilling. We're actually going through, like, some wild stuff right now. I don't know if you can listen.
I've done my best to listen. Okay, thank you.
Alright, back to business. Some wild stuff right now. I don't know if you've been listening. I've done my best to listen. Okay, thank you. Alright, back to business. Sorry, I'm still making this post, guys. I'm trying to explain it like better, so people kind of understand what's going on. I mean, people kind of already understand, but I'm trying to like piece it together so it's like, alright, now you see. But yeah, give me like 2 minutes, man. But yeah, no, tell me what y'all think, man. Or just talk about this, but I guess whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, I'd like to recap for joining, and then anybody here is free to comment on that as we heard. So you look at like the top balance of Digibyte. There's this one that has I forget the name. It's got I'm aware of altcoins like Ethereum, Solana, XRP, Chain, Pro. There's so many XLM. There's so many projects out there. Even the meme coins, those Shiba and Alima. But where is that money going to flow into? If I were somebody on the outside looking in and I wanted to get involved, what would be the best play for me to do right now, before, and if that?
Bitcoin won't soak up all the new money. A lot of that is going to flow into what people call the blue chip altcoins. Things like Ethereum, which is like the backbone of a lot of blockchain projects, and then Solana, which is really fast and cheap. And then you got XRP, Chainlink, VeChain, all these projects that have real world utility. And of course, you got meme coins like Doge and Shiba that just kind of run on hype and community. So if you're looking for a balanced approach, you probably want a little bit of Bitcoin, a little bit of Ethereum, maybe some Solana, and then a sprinkle of a few other projects that you believe in long-term portfolio, and you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. And it kind of sets you up to catch some of that wave if and when those trillions do flow in.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll talk to the AI assistant some more and get some alpha. I want to welcome everyone to the room. Make sure you guys share this. I want us to do a pop-up space today because I see this crypto market coming alive, all right, after being dented the last couple of days. We saw Bitcoin go as low as 98K from the all-time high of $126,000 per Bitcoin. But that's healthy, and these retracements are healthy. These pullbacks are healthy, especially for the next level up. But there is rumors that Bitcoin could go lower. That's why there's a lot of uncertainty and caution in the market, and why retail is not here, because there's been a lot of manipulation, and we really haven't kicked things off. It's just been a rumor that this quote-unquote bull run is coming, it start, has it been here? We're all just really paying attention patiently. I see Rabbi with their hands up. What's up, Rabbi? Let's talk about it.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I show my project?
Yeah, we'll get to shows in just a moment. Is it Rabbi or Rabbi?
It's Rabbi.
All right, there we go. Yeah, let's get to shows in just a moment, Rabbi. Rabbi, I want to just kind of kick this show off with some alpha, kind of give some people some direction. By the way, guys, raise your hand. Come on up. And Rabbi, we do want some alpha too, beyond just your project. So let's start with the alpha. Do you have any tips for anybody who's listening, who's interested in crypto? Is there any alpha that you know regarding the market or what you're looking forward to? What do you know?
Absolutely. Some of the things that I know, when you're looking for crypto spaces, specifically X spaces, many times the search function of X leads something to be desired. And there's a really great website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. And you can go there and it categorizes all of the spaces. It shows you all of the spaces that are going on currently. It will categorize them in cryptocurrency or NFT. It will tell you not only how many people are in there, but how big their network is. Additionally, you can go back to that website and listen to recordings. So if you don't have the opportunity to get the alpha in a given space, you can go to that website, spacesdashboard.com, and perhaps get the information that you need when it's convenient for you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I use spacesdashboard.com. That is some great alpha, man. All right, let's get to it, man. Let's learn about what you got going on. If you can keep the shilling under about 90 seconds, that'd be very helpful. Tell us, and by the way, guys, this is not financial advice. Rabbi got a project going on, so please keep it short and sweet, sir. Go for it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 65 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life, essentially a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived of any individual in global history, which means that I'm going to be an influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure your friends and family at generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live on one YouTube stream like many influencers. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously. If you look at my pinned post, there's a 1-minute video that'll tell you essentially what I do. You can look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. No one else is going to say, I dare you to look at my link tree. Look how big it is. It's giant. Additionally, I certainly stream for world peace, but I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you ever want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. That's discord.me/rabbi. The links are in my profile. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to support you, either personally or professionally, please feel free to reach out to me. And I want to thank you so much for allowing me to share that.
There it is, man. That boy's spit right there. All right, thank you, Rabbi. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we do allow for the good people to come and chill. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the room. We had to start the room off with a little bit of alpha. All right? We had to start the room off with a little bit. It looks like altcoin season is trying to find its rhythm. All right? Now, historically, let's look at last year. It's looking very repetitive of the events of last year. Now, just a year ago, we saw these elections. And right after the elections, we saw the crypto market go insane. And then we saw a lot of liquidation, extraction events in January. Can we continue left off last year minus the extraction events? We won't talk about what those extraction events were. But here we are. It's another season and another reason for this wealth transfer we've all been hoping and praying and waiting for to actually happen. According to the AI assistant, it's looking like trillions are on the way going into next year. And I believe it starts now. Talk about some projects. We're going to chill. We're going to get more alpha. We just heard about Rabbi. There's some other coins in the building today. I want to remind you guys that this room is brought to you by the Game 5 ball. This is the actual ball from the 1991 NBA Finals. Now, a cryptocurrency and building RWA. This is trading on Ethereum, and it's coming to Solana next week using Wormhole. So if you are already a holder of ball, no need to worry. Wormhole uses the Ethereum supply and expands it across blockchains. So we're bringing ball, we're passing ball to Solana starting next week with gaming activation.
Responded earlier in the hour. Senate might still be voting today. Is there any chance that there will be any movement on this today?
There is a possibility. Whether that will happen remains to be seen. But there have been some signals from their side that they are willing to come to an agreement. So I guess stay tuned to find out.
I appreciate you so much, Mary.
ABC News. So there's a little bit of daylight news that I think this would be the way out of President Trump. I think this does change the narrative a little bit because I think that Trump has sensed that to the problem with it really is ironic, right? This is rich.
And then after that, you can look for maybe shilling. Now, shilling and reading jobs. And there are a lot of things also. Okay, you can speak. Well, do you believe me that this will go scammers to your tree? I don't want to actually get the job. Because when you come to a dev in particular, if I could remember when you come to dev in particular, but it's not about the dev itself. They themselves, they notice in the community and they message you. When you come to a dev in particular, and he message you, if you are fortunate that he message you, but the first thing you ask you is that, do you have a channel? How many followers do you have in that channel? You always to go for that particular issue. Do you have a channel? Now, most of the guys that have 20, let's say 100 followers in the channel, they are all people that you pay and they scam you. So those kind of experience, just there, you guys say the dev, they always see the scammers, when they see people they like work, you understand? Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's true because, well, like, it's a job I got. It's a job I got. The dev was anonymous. So I had 2 accounts I was using to work for the dev. I had 2 accounts I was using to work for that day. And I think one other guy. So in a day, I average like 50 DMs from scammers from different countries. Even from countries I've not had their name. You see somebody from Belgium, you hear his voice, he's a Nigerian. So a lot of scam is already going on. Even most of your heroes are scammers now. They already do scam. You get. So the thing here is that all of us are here to make money. Yes, all of us are here to make money. So if you choose to be a scam, though.
Brought to you by Licensed Water System. Brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event for Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Stall on the 10 in Upland.
He's found that Euclid Avenue. It's a small semi loaded with sand. It's in the third lane from the left. Traffic now slammed all the way to the 57 freeway. Ontario 15 north on Upper 4th Street. Got a stall on the shoulder on the Lemonade. Home pass at the Vegas. 15 northbound after Highway 138. For stall in the center liner. Around the brakes there for Kenwood. And Anaheim Hills Road. Slammed on the 91 eastbound between Imperials and Canyon. West Southern California's most accurate traffic. I'm Dave Joseph. How in the world would you prefer to choose when there are a million? This is John Cobalt, and here's why you choose the attorneys at Sweet. One, Sweet James used to work with thank insurance companies, and so did many Sweet James attorneys. Discussing how the insurance companies were taking each and everyday people at their weakest moment, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to make true things. Secondly, they're one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials. That means they are assembled and ready to take on big insurance companies and maximize every case so you get the most. They consistently deliver some of the top settlements in the state. It's the compassion for injured victims that drives them to win and win big. So if you're hurt in an accident, call Sweet James. 800-9-million, 800-9-million, 800-9-000-000, sweetjames.com.
Do you really know it's in your tap water? You believe your water should support your health, not against it. Upgrade your home with a Life Source whole house system. Get water from your tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Better sleep, score huge deals on River Bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm, make you sleep easy.
Los Angeles, consisting of 50,000 watts of power, 600 used to have radio to listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI, iHeartRadio app. You haven't heard AM 640, more stimulating
second annual Thanksgiving Saturday, November 8th from 2 to 5 p.m. at the Wild Fork location in Laguna Niguel. I'll be broadcasting with my buddy Bill Handel. Come out and enjoy mouth-watering samples, Wild Fork chefs, giveaways, and more. November 8th from 2 to 5 p.m. at Wild Fork, Laguna Niguel, corner of La Paz and Aliso Creek Road. Don't miss out on this one-day event. For more info, check out KFIEM640.com/wildfork.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outing, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Selman's mint is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders. Garlic and onions, because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Selmans.com. That's CELMINS.com and use code RADIO for 15% off your first order. Selmans.com.
Learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring in the greater LA area without using your own money. You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental for spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in the greater LA area for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text "EARN" to 64,000. The greater LA area is the perfect market to come. Don't miss this opportunity. Become a complimentary live 2-hour workshop in the greater LA area and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets to EARN to 64, text it in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive our funding for deals EARN to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text EARN to 64,000.
Southern California Edison's Wildfire Recovery Compensation Program is now available. If you were impacted by the Eagle Fire, you may qualify for direct compensation. File your claim directly with no legal fees, no litigation, and receive payment in months, not years. Designed with guidance from the experts behind the 9/11 Victim Compensation Fund, this effort puts you first. We're helping communities rebuild with support that's fair, fast, and direct. To file and learn more, visit ICE.com/direct claims.
Connected, everything is connected. Like they connected, and base they come with you. Base are they come with you. Smart wallet. Smart wallet that they build wallets, although you don't be actually jumping. You go in itself, or you they maximize your on-chain footprint on a base. Now it just makes sense. Run the 3 together. Although you go stress yourself. Just one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the voice of family. Yes. Though I came late, but I'm the latest. Jump family with the latest. Yeah, chicken class, you my host. Yes, 7. No, matter it is good. Tell myself not to say. Tell her. She must. Okay. She's not the leader of this topic of this space, okay? Alright, samurai. See you, samurai. See you. Oh God, samurai. Dark. Listen now, you don't put reach 80 years. Wait now, listen, Akele. Imagine say you don't reach 80 years. The tattoo you draw so it could be that kind, maybe 20-something years. How you see that tattoo will be? Imagine, it go wrinkle for your skin. It go be like double break tongue come. I see you, man. My grandmother said, listen, my grandmother, she draw tattoo for body. When she reach 100 years, her tattoo disappear. You see, if you see how the tattoo walk, tattoo could be like best we get stretch mark. As you know, those guys stretch mark now will be like. You know, use model. It's like modern tattoo compare modern tattoo. Say they use spin. They use spin. They do. Everybody big president. No, not because cashew water, triangle cashew water. Like cashew water, bro, let's that. Cashew water, I say bit pressed. You sure I don't submit the course? I think you to now, but I know I'm into now. I'm not in a Friday. Thank God it's Friday. If you use the earpiece, there you go post. You go scatter. Today, as your landlord will push you come off for us. Yes, that's the plan to always celebrate every day. Every day we are smashing. It's not easy to see November. Yes, I see Bit Presty. I see Akili, Emmanuel. All right, I say France. I say France the Nero, France the money, France the BDC. I see Rabbi Rothschild. Is it Rabbi Rothschild or Rabbi Rothschild? Let me see. Oh, Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Chai, so you are massive. Yes, I see Tom. Hey, God, Tom. Osakolo. That's the name I give him. Yes, that's what I give thumbs up. Yes, I see Tom. Yes, as I was speaking, I just see many on X, many just came. Yeah, many. You are plenty. Yes, you are plenty. But nevertheless, make I first of all give my host better hyping. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Nigeria to X spaces all over the world. This is what I do. When I say G crypto, Nakanda. Because we today have for here now. Everybody calm down. Alright, I say G crypto. When I say G with the C, with the R, with the Y, with the P, with the T, or the O, crypto. Yes, that's true. Crypto. Johnny, you can't do more, guys. You can't do more thing with this. So, with this up. When I see bicycle jam aeroplane, I don't go to talk all these things because aeroplane and bicycle no fit for the wrong way. But who know John family, the blue sky there. If I've connected it to the space to it to reciprocate, or I will use customer step to follow your FP. Sister, the good I say no to the follow. So as it be like this now. So my brothers, they don't so before. Make this guy we just your Rabbi Bishi said, yeah, Rabbi Rothschild. Nevertheless, your mark is yours.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I share with you my project? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing it more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a Big Brother or a Truman Show for the world. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me extremely influential in the future. And with that influence, I want to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. If you are interested, please look at my pinned post. I have a Discord that I'm live in 24/7. I'd be willing to mentor anyone, talk about Web3, how you can better get more positions, how you can get more business for yourself, or just to talk. I want you to know as well that I have the world's largest link tree. You can go to my social media, my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will be blown away by social media I have. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million and one of the filled wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land. More than anything, though, more than making rich and streaming my life, I want to know that I'm here to support you professionally and personally. If you need, I am always available to you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to go. And I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
All right, Rabbi. Okay. All right, Mr. Rabbi. Thank you for that update. All right. Yeah, that's a good one for you. That's a good one for you. Okay, your family, you can have your MIC. Okay, Rabbi. Like, where are you speaking from?
I'm based out of the United States. Specifically, home base is near Los.
Okay, the Angeles, no, Espiritu. Gracias, Tikani. Gracias, mi amigo. Okay, now there are a few questions for you. This, you just killed yourself. Like, are you into the Web3 space or?
100%. I eat, breathe, and sleep it. I'm currently right now wearing Web3 merchandise for a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's one of the OG meme coins out there. It's been around for more than 2 years, worth about $100 million. Additionally, I have bedding that is based on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and my pillows are NFTs, the Sprotos, if you've ever heard of them.
Yeah, I think Harry Potter, something Sonic Inu. They do like water towers in Africa, don't they? I've seen them, yeah, like the water towers, and like being on your YouTube, and legit, I didn't think you were telling the truth, so I had a look like on all your stuff, and there you are, like you're literally live right now because you're speaking on the space. Now I heard what you said on your live, but yeah, man, that's amazing. Thank you for being here and speaking, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Tom. You're absolutely right. We do build water. We build wells in Nigeria. It's a wonderful community. Their Telegram is t.me/HPOS10I if you want to connect with them. And you're 100% right, Tom. I'm not just live on one stream. I'm live right now concurrently on over 20 different streams, including more than a dozen on YouTube alone. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. This is the biggest event in global history. And when I say that, I mean it. This is a real life true to study, not just my life, but AI is going to be able to use me as a model to essentially build its human models on AI needs data to be able to create its models accurately, and I have more human data to be able to share with the world than any person ever. And with that influence, I want to help every single person in here. I want to help Nigeria. I want to help all the developing nations. I want to make you all rich. I don't want anything from you. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to connect in Discord.
All right, Rabbi. Tom, Usakolo. You just carry my come up. I got to say you know the guy before. Usakolo, Lahore. All right, Lahore City means please. And we'll say means thank you. Okay, Rabbi. Rabbi to just talk. It was not be Eminem for a year. I want to get you the talk. You saying everybody would hear. Oh, some people starting to speak British. Let me say it in English. See, Rabbi, like the way you are talking is too rapid. Your words are too rapid and too fast. And there are a lot of people in this place that might not get or pick what you are saying. Don't imitate me, because my own is not. I'm not passing information when I was speaking. You can see now that I'm speaking on a context of really getting information. I have to bring down the velocity and the speed of my speech. Understand? But when I'm ranting, I need to be fast and rapid like a rapper. This is rapid when I say arrow to the E to the B to the B to the R. See, that's just don't need to know what I'm talking about. It's not my business. But when I want to pass information, I want to get information, I need to calm down. Understand? So the way you are speaking, your velocity of your speech, the vocabulary was too fast, and there are a lot of people that might not grasp or know what you are talking about. I did this guy YouTube. I did hear your voice from YouTube. In the live. Rabbi, you want to set me up? You went to go and put me live on YouTube? You will pay me for that? No, I don't do that for free. Yes, my voice is my data and is my full ownership. So you can't just take my voice to YouTube. You want me to go to the park with man, or you want to run away? You don't want me to park. Oh, you don't know what so means financial rewards, you understand? Incentives. You want to go and put me on YouTube. You didn't tell me that this place is live on YouTube. You understand? You have told me to inform, tell us, so that I not just be as if we are doing something like, I don't like being double-handed. I don't like being kept in the dark. I go with information. I'm a lover of information as a journalist. Okay? So my voice is my money. I talk and they talk to the make money. So I didn't talk to the make money. So if that your YouTube bring money come, you are going to see a percentage. So we can work together. Yes, John Family speaking and talk for a living. I'm a space host, I'm a space orator. Feel free anytime you come to the space to do your whatever YouTube connection with the X space, no problem. But when you Zoom call, you know, share with me, bros, I go one know your PFP. But nevertheless, thank you. We are massive Rabbi. Yeah. Okay. I think Samurai like this now they say we don't enter YouTube, we don't hear. So Rabbi, you get to talk and speak pitching this guy. I'm not that good in just fluent English because I'm also with my Nigerian people. So you will do well to learn English. You can say Tom. I've already given Tom a Nigerian name, Osakolo. Osakolo simply means God is big. Osakolo. So Rabbi, maybe I will give you another name, I don't know. Okay, let me just give you Osawesi. Osawesi means God is good. Or all thanks to God. Osawesi, all thanks to God. Your hand is up. Mike is yours.
Bruh, Rabbi, what the? God, I was just, I couldn't wait. I was just hearing, yeah, I was kind of getting a bit of what it was saying, but I got lost at one point because literally, a dozen of the people on this space, we're probably Nigerians, and not that we're trying to, make racist to your tone of speaking, but you want to share your project, you gotta, observe your surroundings, at least you get your tone for, just like in a layman language for us to understand, because, yeah, we don't know your project before, we've not, in fact, this is the first time I'm seeing that. This your sticker, the logo, your usual name. I must add. So this is the first time. So it's not your project or what you building before. Like you're running a brief summary. Yeah. Just like you said, if you're alive, you truly like. Because when you were speaking, just like Tom, I had to go check too, because first of all, I didn't want to know, you don't look at followers to castigate someone, or just to be on the safe side, I had to go check YouTube also, and Tom Family, you're fucking live, so your voice has been broadcast around all countries, and your voice will get recognized, and don't worry, Rabbi will pay you for that. So Ravi, big ups to you, man. Big ups to you. Any project that comes and want to help Nigerian and outside people and all abroad, we definitely want to associate ourselves with such a project. So that's what I have to say. I don't have something more. Press, you have the mic.
Alright. Azana, you with this speaker, you have the mic. You want to run away? Don't you know that I also have to contribute? Be first, the mic is yours. Which one is your family? Calm down. This is what I do. I'm not shy away from what I do. Not live today for X. You think it's today I'm started this my work? I'm listen to me. I'm an MC. I'm a space orator. I'm a space host. So you say being live. They don't see my face. They actually say PFP. Yes. It's pressed. The mic is yours, man.
Alright. I don't actually know, but this one actually goes to Rabbi. I was listening to him while he was speaking. The whole girl's thing that I was actually listening to was, I'm gonna fucking make you guys rich, I'm gonna make you guys rich, I'm gonna make you guys rich, but At a point, I felt like, you want to make us fucking rich, like, just do it already. Yeah, you can probably just, kilowatt wallets or portfolio with at least 10 figures and you're done. But it's not about coming and say you want to make us rich. Yeah, writing something. And for the utility, then I probably think you probably want to make us gamble. Yeah, so Rabbi, I really want you to actually tell us what's the actually building something. What are you trying to solve? Solving, what are you building? Cyber assets, whatever. Is it a trading or AI trading, whatever? Anyone? What mechanism? I want to know, bro.
Certainly. As I previously said, The Economist magazine said in 2018 that data, specifically human data, has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I, as an individual, have more human data archived than any person ever. AI needs on which to build its models. I am going to be able to endorse most any product that I want in the future. We'll start to learn about what I do. It's very exciting. It's a very exciting premise that you can not only watch me at any given time in the world, 24 hours a day, but 4 years on more than 20 different streams and see what was going on in the world. That's going to make me very influential. I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with. And I want to start charities to be able to help those people who have helped me along the way, including every single person in here. The only guarantee that I can give you, and there are no guarantees in life, I think we all know that, but that all of my discussions are live on camera. So I have to hold up my important to me. I'm a man of my word. Additionally, all of you currently live streamed in this space recorded. You're live streamed on my streams, which are recorded. I'd love to give you the money right now. I'm not viral yet. Once I'm viral, I'm going to give you the money. I'm going to make sure that you're able to, you know what to do with. If you want USD, I'll give you USD. If you want gold, I'll give you gold. If you want crypto, I'll give you crypto. If you want all three, we'll give you all three. You have as much of a guarantee as I can give you while live on video. Now, you may ask, all right, well, what makes you so interesting that everyone's going to be really interested in what you're doing? Essentially, not only do I stream my life, but I keep a radio in the background that's keeping track of everything going on since the last 4 years. So you can literally go back to any moment of any day for what's going on my stream, what was going on in world news. This is a gift to the world that you can basically have a timeline of global events. It is very important for somebody to be able to do that, and I've done it alongside my project. Now, if you really want me to tell you about what I discussed, which is really incredibly interesting to people, I will. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space tourism. I talk about things like space exploration, space elevators, terraforming of things like interstellar travel, things like you may not know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a very exciting thing to be able to cover on my live streams, and I do, and I have these discussions on a daily basis. Following the reintroduction of this company wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are very exciting conversations that people want to have and that are archived. I want to help all of you live longer. When you were born, the average life expectancy here was about age 80. I want to increase that with your consent if you want. I want to be able to give you the money for technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, cold shower therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia, to be 120 years old or however old you want to be. And at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything you said sounded like science fiction, that you were going to make us all rich longer because of your stream, but it's all come true. And it's an amazing accomplishment, but our bodies are starting to do for us. And if you want, you may have the opportunity to utilize a type of technology, if you want, with your consent, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want every single person here to know is that my streams are extremely interesting. The conversations that we have aren't being had anywhere else in the world. People are going to want to study this, and there may be the opportunity at digital immortality. And if that exists, you
Beach pressing at the road, I don't understand. Beach pressing, not talk again. Right, sorry, I was actually waiting for the hosts and family. Okay, probably because my hands. I can only your YouTube channel, but can actually find the link or URL to your particular infrastructure that you've actually built, sir. Can you actually talk about that? I want to, but it seems like you haven't built anything yet.
person. So you have to understand that the best is yet to come. If you want to see my ideas, I do have a blog that discusses much of this by Rothschild.blogspot.com. If you want to see my social media, I have more social media than any person in the world. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. At this point, the only thing that I've done is help to build wells on another continent. And that's more than most any person on earth has ever done for anybody. And I'm making you aware that I want to continue the thing if I hadn't even helped, but I have, and I'm going to continue those type of projects. If you're asking for a blueprint plant or how we utilize space tourism, I do have that to some extent. If you want to look on my blog, it's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and I have many of these discussions. It's a very long blog entry, so you may want to just search for the word interest you, but I've done my best to provide the foundation, which is better than just about anybody you're ever going to meet. You're not going to meet people who say, when I get rich, I want to give it all away. When I get rich, I want to help the developing world. When I get rich, I want to invest in futurism and the benefit of the globe. That's all I can do. I'm just one person. Please understand, I'm as human as you are, but I'm making you aware that this project is going to be very influential. And when it becomes viral, I'm going to do everything